Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to another YouTube video. And today we are playing WWE MyPlayer. My career mode. But we are super close to maximizing Jake's attire. And we're super close to maximizing, I think we already maximized her attire. But also in the MyPlayer tree, I've been filling it out. System. Oh, you buy it, but then you don't. Oh, okay. I got a reversal and I got finisher. I was told that there was no finisher, so I bought this for no reason. My God, bro! I was told that there was no finisher for Cassidy. But there's a finisher for both of them. That's annoying. Go to sleep all night.
If you're just joining us, this is a 9-title match with the stipulation that if Red and Mickey can defeat the Iconics, they earn a shot at their tag team titles. However, if the Iconics win, Mickey James' career will be over.
And Red and Mickey are clearly not 100% after that brutal attack by the Iconics.
Look, no one wants to see a pioneer like Mickey James have her career come to an end, but it's going to happen sooner or later, and I have a feeling it'll be sooner, as in tonight, at the hands of the tag team champions.
Middle rope, missile drop kick.
Hit the target.
Oh, flying forearm
On the mark.
Not what she was looking for.
Cassidy getting another reversal. Another reversal shot. Yeah, she got a whole different reversal slot. So when did she get another reversal slot? I thought she only had 2, now she has 3? That's sick.
Gets the tag.
Born in Australia, Peyton Royce's path to WWE saw her travel many miles.
And here's Mickie James looking for a pinfall. And she lets her free.
And it's Billie Kay showing some agility.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
We're in the feeling out process here. Who's going to get the advantage and maintain control?
Mickie James is on the attack now.
Looking to make a much-needed tag here.
And if successful, we may be looking at a whole new match here.
She's so close to making the tag.
And if she doesn't, I don't see how they can win this thing. That's how important this tag is right now.
So close, just a little bit more.
Oh, but it's those last few inches that are always the toughest.
There it is. She's made the tag.
And her partner is on absolute fire right now.
Solid contact from Mickie James. Mickie continuing the punishing assault.
Momentum has clearly swung her way.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Tagged in. It's a full house here on SmackDown Live. We are jammed to the rafters. She's starting to look concerned.
The good news is that if it gets too out of control, she has her partner she can tag in while she catches her breath in the corner.
Peyton Royce was able to get out of the way there.
Flying forearm. I have the best job in the world. I get to sit here and call action of the greatest athletes on the planet today. Producing a trampling. Boom, boom, persistent. Oh, it's not going to be pretty.
Go to sleep. All she has to do is capitalize.
That was both a quick and powerful strike, guys.
She's going for the cover.
1, 2, 3.
They did it. They won the match.
Here are your winners, the Queen and Mickie James.
Now that's an eye-opening victory. These two work so well together, Michael. I'd be surprised if they went their separate ways anytime soon.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw these teams going back to it at some point in the very near future.
Yeah, I don't know why I always thought that was stressful. Like it was super hard. Until like I just did it today. I guess yesterday I wasn't really like ready for that. I didn't really matter, it didn't matter that much to me. And yeah, probably think.
That was awesome! And considering our lack of experience together, I'd say we make a pretty good team.
I agree. I mean, you know what? I just want to say thank you for doing this. I could be sitting at home right now, but instead we have a chance to win the tag team championships. And even if my career does end, this is a heck of a way to go out.
Before you celebrate too much, we just found out your tag title match will be taking place on our home turf. That's right, in our great country, in front of our fans at Super Showdown.
It doesn't matter. We'll beat you anywhere.
Oh, you should also know it's going to be an Australian rules tag match, which are the most iconic rules.
What does that even mean?
It means it'll be no disqualification, tornado tag, or willy willy tag, as we say down under. Hey Mickie, you should pack an extra week of clothes. You know, so you can go on holiday in Australia after we end your career. We'll call our grandparents and see if they know of any good senior resorts.
Dang, what is Jake's overall? And what is Cassidy's overall? Dang. Their overalls is big. And they just got to SmackDown. Perform a taunt towards your opponent with just gives you a book. Okay, I don't know what to read it all the way, but yeah, I really got a 6 entrance. I forgot to take out value.
Here comes Mickie James.
From Richmond, Virginia, Mickie James!
A 6-time champion.
Billy Kay and Peyton Royce, the Iconics.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now. You win these, you make a case as one of the best teams ever.
You have to believe the Iconics have a major advantage here tonight at Super Showdown, competing in front of their home country fans in an Australian Rules Tag Team Championship match.
And don't forget, Red and Mickie have the added pressure of Mickie's career being on the line. If they lose, this chapter of Mickie's life is officially over.
That's all true, but we shouldn't ignore the fact that Red has added Women's Tag Team Championships with Mickie James to her list. And she has a very successful track record when it comes to achieving her goals.
Oh, alley-oop powerbomb.
That might be it.
And here we go now. Elbow drop. She scores big with the counter. Oh, clothesline.
Watch out!
Running bulldog. Back between the ropes.
Rolling neck snap.
Uh-oh. Tough spot to be in. Ooh, impressive. Red goes for the Irish whip, but gets sent into the corner instead.
And now here come the Iconics, pouring it on in front of their home crowd.
This does not look good for Red and Mickie, and by extension, Mickie's career.
What are the Iconics doing?
Oh, I think it's time for a game of cricket.
Red and Mickie have other plans.
This is a bit of revenge for what took place before their match on SmackDown Live.
And since Australian rules is no disqualification, legal.
I don't know if you guys have noticed, but when Peyton Royce walks out wearing that iconic T-shirt, you can hear an audible groan from the crowd.
I haven't noticed, but I'm sure they're just jealous, Cole. The fact of the matter is, when you look and perform like Peyton Royce does, you should absolutely have a high opinion of yourself.
Nice drop kick.
That's twice now, Byron.
Yeah, she really knows how to handle that, huh?
The champ not in a great place. Can they get the grip locked in? Peyton's in trouble. What's Peyton gonna do here?
Yes. No.
She does break out of it, but has the damage been done?
She just keeps using that.
Hey, wouldn't you?
Ooh, what impact. It's starting to come together in a big way.
Dictating the pace of the match now.
Let's do this.
Just a step quicker.
Getting Peyton Royce down.
Ooh, just
This gives me an
relentless.
extra chance to do this. Suicide
Sent to the
dive.
outside.
Okay, this is not what I was trying. This is not what I was
Here she
trying to do.
comes.
Corner post baseball slide.
You know what? Freaking Sammy James.
This is not good. I don't think Billie Kay knows where she is.
Okay,
Connected on that.
That Peyton Royce?
That's twice now, Byron.
Yeah, she really knows how to handle that, huh?
I don't know between Peyton Royce and between Billie Kay.
She's really relying on that object a lot now.
And I can't say that I blame her.
And Peyton Royce is fading fast here, guys. Things look bleak. Cover by the challenger.
You can't teach them.
Here's the pin. Title on the line.
1, 2, 3.
And there's the save.
That would have been a 3.
Changes her fortune there.
What's going to happen now?
Flying forearm. Cutter.
Peyton Royce. Take Peyton Royce
Gets her
down.
again.
Man, she
Get
really
her
knows how to handle
down.
herself, huh?
Fuck, I just knocked out Mr. James.
For the
At least
championship.
they can take down Peyton Royce.
Not only has Red helped Mickie James ward off retirement, they're now the new women's tag team champions.
To win this match under the pressure they faced and do it in enemy territory under the Iconics rules is truly impressive.
Honestly, I think a lot of credit goes to Red and her list. Someone said it before the match. That list is a powerful motivational tool for Red.
Yeah, that someone was me, Corey.
Nah, it couldn't have been you. Probably was Cole.
Alright, it says, what's new that I completed? Team with Mickie James. Win women's tag team championships with Mickie James. And yep, that's it.
And that's how Mickie James went from being a hero and mentor of mine to more than that. She was now my tag team partner and, more importantly, my friend.
Aw, that's nice. But aren't you skipping over a pretty important part?
How about we move on? Don't you want to talk about when you were on the cover of WWE 2K25?
I do, but hang on a second. Earlier, you put me on blast for having some trivial goals. So now it's my turn to call you out for a time when you let the list steer you down a questionable path. This is a night to remember our careers, good and bad.
Fine. If you want to talk about it so much, then you tell the story.
Okay. After they became tag team champions, it turned everything around for Mickie. She even ended up earning a SmackDown Live Women's Championship opportunity against Kairi Sane. Mickie went on to defeat Kairi Sane, giving her 2 championships and continuing her incredible winning streak to avoid retirement.
I literally just said just skip the match. Are you kidding? I literally just said to skip the match. And then it's gonna put me in a match. Please do not put me in a match.
I feel like you've been a little off lately. You're moody, quick to lash out, overly judgmental about my decisions.
It all sounds like typical me.
Maybe those weren't the best examples, but I've known you long enough to realize when something's bothering you.
Well, to be honest, I'm kind of getting impatient. I mean, teaming with Mickie has been fun, but I never thought it would last this long, and I definitely didn't see her singles title run happening. Now I'm basically waiting for someone to beat her so I can go after the SmackDown Live Women's Championship. I've been dying to cross that off.
Some might say you're a bit too focused on the list.
Who's some? Are you some?
Look, if you want my advice, I see 2 ways for you to get what you want. But the first option wouldn't be very honorable.
What do you mean?
If you and Mickie were to somehow lose your tag titles, then Mickie would be forced to retire and vacate her women's title, leaving you free to pursue it. Option number 2, the more straight-up way of doing things, would be for you to tell Mickie exactly how you feel and challenge her to a match for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship, potentially crossing that off the list. But if you beat her, you'd also lose the tag titles and worse, end the career of your idol/friend.
I don't really love either option.
This business forces you to make some tough decisions. But at least you're not choosing between competing in a tag title match or saving your mangled ear like Mick Foley once had to do.
No, but if losing my ear was option 3, I'd think I'd take it.
The alternative is just waiting around for something to happen, and who knows how long that could take.
You're right. I guess I should... Hey, Mickie, I need to talk to you about something. It's kind of personal, sorry.
We'll catch up later. What's going on? Is everything okay?
Yeah, well, not really. It's just lately... I'll just come out and say it. I want your title, and I know what that means for you and for us, but I don't think I can sit back any longer.
You know what? I was waiting for this moment.
You were?
Look, I know who you are, what you're made of, what got you here. You're driven to be the very best, and I knew that being tag team champions would only satisfy you for so long.
So you don't hate me?
No, I get it. I actually respect you for your honesty. I can think of a couple other ways this could have gone down.
But if I beat you, it's all over.
If it's going to come to an end, and it will, sooner rather than later, I want you to be the one that does it. Besides, none of this would have even happened if it wasn't for you. But with all of that said, I've come too far to just roll over. If you face me for my title, you better be ready for a fight.
You know me. I wouldn't want it any other way.
Can I skip the match? Please let me skip the match. I don't want to play no match right now. I'm just trying to see the story. I just want to skip the match. I don't want to play. Are you kidding? Let me skip that match.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the...
Yeah, I'm starting to think I'm not going to be able to do it.
You know, when you think headline, a pay-per-view, who do you think of? This.
Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, the Queen.
That's it, the Queen.
And introducing the champion from Richmond, Virginia, the SmackDown Women's Champion, Mickie James.
This is for the Women's Championship. Sold out here. Everyone's standing in anticipation to see who truly is the best superstar in the women's division. Months ago, Red essentially resuscitated her idol Mickie James' career. Tonight, after issuing her an open and honest challenge, she may now cause it to come to a sudden conclusion.
Well, if you ask me, Red's being extremely selfish. She's prioritizing the list and her individual goals ahead of her tag team championship and her supposed friend's career.
You may feel that way, but from all accounts, Mickie James was completely fine with how Red approached her regarding this match. She even said if she was going to lose her title and her career, she'd want it to be to Red.
Well, I, for one, will never understand that. Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
This one's about the Women's Championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title. Oh, a flying forearm on the mark.
So every time I hit her,
Ooh, well measured. She's been on the offensive for a little while now.
She has become relentless at this point.
Picture perfect drop kick. The champ trying to roll with these hits.
She still has a lot of time to recover, though. Mickie James seizing the moment that time. Oh, flying forearm. That'll turn your lights out.
Back suplex.
To the outside, which will start the referee's count.
1, 2.
Back now inside the ring.
Mickie James was able to get out of there. Oh, knees right to the lower back.
And finds a counter. Ooh, what a damaging blow. Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly.
Severe damage being inflicted to the back.
The champ not looking great right now.
She needs to turn the tide here. Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
Women's title up for grabs. Flying forearm.
Oh, what a shot.
Mickie James appears to be on her last legs.
I'm sorry.
Red hits the Mick kick.
Is this the end for Mickie James?
It's all over. Red is your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion. And as a result, Mickie James' historic career has come to an end.
Red ended Mickie's career with her own move. What a true friend.
I think it was actually a sign of respect to do it that way.
Yeah, it was almost like a tribute.
You know, it would have been a good tribute, continuing to defend the tag championship and not ending your idol's career.
You deserve this moment.
A nice gesture from our new champion, Red, giving Mickie James a chance to say goodbye to the WWE Universe.
And no matter how I feel about Red right now, I do want to say thank you to Mickie James. You will be missed.
Thank you, Mickie.
There's something on the list. Win the SmackDown Women's Championship. That's what it is. Oh, this thing is almost complete. The living legend. For both Jake Alexander and Jake Rodriguez. That's a Jake Rodriguez. Cassidy Rodriguez. Whose house is that? Freaking Bray Wyatt's freaking Undertaker? Whose house is that? That looks like Bray Wyatt's though.
And that's how I won my first SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
That totally sucked the air out of the room.
That's why I wanted to skip over that part of the story.
I'll distract him with the visual aid. With everything we'd accomplished, we were really starting to cement our legacies, especially in our hometown where we'd always been overshadowed by a certain individual, until this happened. That is a beautiful sign, don't you think?
I agree. I would never throw rocks at a sign like that.
Even though we were gaining respect and recognition, I still felt like I had a lot more to prove than Red. She had won championships everywhere we went, and I only had my Universal title win over Samoa Joe that was mostly considered a fluke. Sure, I started a movie, but that sort of thing didn't hold the same weight. So I sought out the advice from someone who was a visionary in this business. A man who had been the guiding force behind the careers of countless legendary superstars.
Shane McMahon? Vince McMahon? Triple H? Stephanie McMahon? I'm really just thinking of the McMahons. Because those are the only people I can think of. Oh, and the father of Vince McMahon.
By the way,
Paul
I
Heyman.
saw your movie, and some of the choices you've made were intriguing.
That really means a lot coming from you, Mr. Heyman.
Just call me Paul, thank you. So, other than this fantastic, I have no choice but to eat at lunch, why am I here?
I asked you to meet with me because I need help from the guy who managed some of the biggest names in sports entertainment history. Kurt Angle, The Big Show, Steve Austin.
Don't forget Brock Lesnar!
But before you go any further, let's just get one thing straight. I'm not going to advocate for you. I'm enjoying my retirement way too much.
I don't want an advocate, I just want your advice. I've made progress with how people perceive me, but there's still some holdouts. So, How do I earn the respect of everyone in the locker room? How do I reach the heights the legends you guided reached and build a career that's Hall of Fame worthy?
I really hate suggesting this, but in this business, there's only one surefire way to cement your legacy and become immortal. And that's by defeating the greatest force this universe has ever known. And yes, I'm talking about The Undertaker.
Good one.
Yeah, come on, Paul. I'm serious.
And so am I. Dead serious. Just look at what a victory over The Undertaker did for my client, Brock Lesnar. If you want that type of prestige, there's only one way to get it.
But no one's seen The Undertaker in years.
Oh, I'm sure The Undertaker is still out there somewhere. And if you want to, you can still find him. But I personally don't recommend it. Come on, you've had your success. The WWE Universe admires you, although there's no accounting for taste. Is the respect of the men and the women in that locker room really worth risking everything you have? Your well-being, your soul? Just think about it carefully, because if I were you, and thank God I'm not, I'd forget the whole thing and just walk away before it's too late.
I want to do it. I want to cement my legacy by defeating The Undertaker.
Hey, it's your funeral, and if that's what you really want, I'll arrange a meeting with someone who might be able to help you find The Undertaker. Red, it's been a pleasure, and Trey, well, despite my better judgment, I wish you luck.
Kind of creepy here late at night.
Did you know some arenas are supposedly haunted?
Really?
Yeah. This one time, after your match, all I heard was boo!
Assuming you didn't get that from a popsicle stick, I'm mildly impressed.
Thanks. So where's Heyman's friend who's going to help you find The Undertaker? He's supposed to meet us here, right?
Paul didn't give me any info other than a time and a place, so maybe his guy's running late. Did you hear that?
It's kind of hard not to. No one else is in the building right now, so maybe it's Heyman's guy. We should go check it out.
I don't know.
Seriously? You want to take on The Undertaker, but you're afraid of an arena boiler room? Let's go.
I think I know who this guy is. Yeah, I think I know who this guy is.
I can't really see much, can you?
No, so we should probably try again some other time. I mean, technically The Undertaker's dead, so it's not like he's going anywhere.
Wait. I think I just saw something move. Hello?
You sure about this?
Come on, it'll be fine.
It's not too late to turn back.
Are you here to meet with us about finding The Undertaker? I swear, I saw someone down there.
Did you see a light switch anywhere?
No.
I should have never gotten myself into this.
Yeah, it was your idea.
I can't believe mankind used to hang out down here.
Behind you.
I'm gonna head back up and try to call Heyman. Papa Shango?
Well, this is unexpected, but I guess you'd need someone with supernatural powers to track down the dead man. Ask him to help.
Mr. Shango, apparently we have a mutual friend in Paul Heyman who said you could help me find the Undertaker?
I don't think he's going to talk.
Clearly. So, how do we go about finding Taker? You want us to get inside the furnace?
No, furnaces are hot. So maybe he's saying we're warm. Like we're close to finding the Undertaker. This is exciting!
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Wait! I think he's trying to tell us something.
What was that? It's in my eyes.
I don't know, but it kind of has a lemony flavor? Not bad.
You're eating it?
Cool.
What the hell is that?
I think it's some kind of portal.
There's no way I'm going in a portal.
If you want to become immortal, you have to go through the portal. See? It even rhymes. And besides, you're always telling me I need to loosen up and be more open-minded. So maybe you need to take your own advice for once.
The last time I said that, I was trying to get you to try pineapple on your pizza, not cross over into the netherworld.
It looks like it's starting to close. Make a decision.
Fine.
There's literally no portal. What is it talking about? So confused. There's literally no portal. I'm so confused right now.
Hey, wait! Papa Shango, no! Well, that's just great. Now we don't even have our voodoo mime guide. Are you smiling? I told you not to eat that dust. Hey, snap out of it.
What was that for?
Ow, that was way harder than my slap. I was just trying to wake you up.
I don't think we're asleep.
Then what is this place? Did you hear that?
From now on, let's just assume I hear everything you hear. Okay?
Look.
It's Kane! This is awesome! Maybe you can help my friend. He's trying to find your brother, and we lost our guide. Not cool! Look out!
How did I actually do that? Give me this. Kane, what's you, man? I used to use you all the time in WWE. Kane, I don't like you. Kane, I don't like you. How dare you do this to me? I was a big fan of yours. How dare you do this to your fans? I thought you used to be a manager. What the frick, man? I thought you used to be a general manager of Raw. What is wrong with you, man? Hey, how are you able to do that? No, 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 no. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. How are you able to do that? Give me this. Give me this can. Give me this can. Ow. You son of a gun. Yo. How is that thing bent? Oh, hold up. I got a sensor for you. Welcome to my world. Give me this thing. There you go. Welcome to my world, King.
Trey? Trey! It's alright, Trey. Yeah, you did good. You did good. Catch your breath. Are those fireworks? Weird.
That's what you think is weird about all this?
Maybe we're supposed to use these to signal for help.
Who's gonna help us here?
No idea, but either way, we'll get to see some cool fireworks. Oh, it's like the 4th of July.
Yeah, except I just barbecued Kane.
I think it worked. Something's coming.
How do we know it's a good something?
Hey! Help!
Wait, is that...
Yes! Yes! I was sailing around the ocean of reincarnation when I was summoned by the works of fire in the sky.
Can you help us? I set out to find the Undertaker, but I'd be happy now to just make it home alive.
Step aboard, Skarsgård, and I will do my best to guide you on your wonderful journey. But for it to be truly over, you must delete the demon of Death Valley that you speak of.
Come on. This is our best and only option.
You don't have any more of that Shango dust, do you?
I wish.
Time to play the game. Ha ha. Time to play a game.
So are you taking us to the Undertaker?
Before you do battle with the man who is dead, you must first encounter the Lady of the Marsh. Yes. If you look past her, she will make you obsolete, and you will never return to your home dimension.
Is there anything else you can tell us about her that would help?
She is a creature of darkness, despair, and decay. We have already entered her plane of existence some time ago.
How can you tell? It's so dark out here.
That's how I can tell. This is as far as Skarsgård can take you, so I must bid you farewell.
That's it? What kind of boat ride doesn't have snacks?
Do you at least have anything that can help us see where we're going?
Only the Lady of the Marsh's luminance will pierce the darkness. There, in the distance, a flickering light. Our passage of time on the ocean of reincarnation was wonderful. I hope your vessels survive the treacherous conditions you now must face. Good evening, compeers.
Matt Hardy, I swear to God, if it's your wife, I will kill you. And I meant like I'm gonna go in a real match and just freaking destroy you if it's your wife. You can go near your wife. I've seen you do it in T and X, or I don't know, one of those weird boxing. It's not boxing. Like, you know, one of those wrestling shows. That's not NXT. SmackDown.
I should have listened to Paul Heyman and left this alone. I'd be at home on the couch right now watching true crime murder mysteries instead of becoming one.
Don't say that. We can do this, whatever this is.
That must be the Marsh Lady's cabin. Not great curb appeal.
Should we call her out for a fight?
Or we could quietly steal the lantern, run for our lives, and try to find a way out of here. I like that plan better. It won't move. It's like some invisible force is holding it there.
I think she's calling us to go in the cabin.
You speak Marsh Lady all of a sudden?
See? I was right.
Oh, turds.
You want to play? Play with Nikki. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play.
Red! What the... Is this about me messing with the lantern? I just wanted to get a closer look. It's antique, right?
Our fun is just getting started. Run. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands.
I can't see nothing over here. Now I see why Matt Hardy went weird. Like crazy, man. Freaking betrayed Jeff Hardy and went weird. Freaking got freaking fighting lessons from freaking Bray Wyatt and freaking Nikki Cross. And Nikki Cross came after Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy. Then who is this? Would he learn from freaking Bray Wyatt? Who did he learn his creepy ways from? Crap, 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 crap. Yo, calm down, man. Calm down. Calm down. Stop being crazy. Stop being a little annoying little son of a gun. No. Don't do an OMG moment. Don't do an OMG moment. Okay, good, because I didn't stay on the table. Nah. Got the whole world in his hands. Got the whole wide world in his hands. Yo, I hate the creepy people on WWE. Like, they are so creepy. They are mad creepy, man. Yo, isn't that Bray Wyatt's freaking guitar or something like that? Yo, I hate Randy Orton. Randy Orton did this because he freaking destroyed and he freaking burned down Bray Wyatt's cabin in 2018. 2017, I don't know. Last time I was in the hospital. I think that was like 1 or 2 years ago. So it was either, oh no, it was either 19 or 20. I think it was either 19 or 18. You know I can do that, right? Creepy? I'm not allowed to do that. I can do that. do not turn her oh wait, she can't be turned creepy if she's in the Hall of Fame right now. She's telling a story about the Hall of Fame. So she can't, so she's not gonna turn creepy. Like Matt Hardy. Okay, Nikki Cross, I literally saw her climbing on the wall. That was weird.
You want to play?
Okay, I wasn't ready for that to happen. I'm just having a piece of me gum. I'm just having a piece of my gum. I saw her crawling on the freaking wall. It happened 2 times. 3 times. And she jumped off the wall.
You want to play?
Why are you always wearing that big shirt and that jacket whenever you go out? No, mine. So this is like a bone ball? No, just a really, really big bone. Is this supposed to be a different version of a bat? A sledgehammer? A kendo stick? Which one? Let's cross the finger. Yeah, this is a different version of a bat. No. Bad. Get it back, get it back, get it back, get it back. Okay. Crap, man. Crap.
Oh, good. You're okay.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Wait, you got the lantern off the hook?
Yeah, it just lifted right off. I think you were doing something wrong.
Or maybe we had to defeat its source of power to gain access to it.
I still think you were doing it wrong.
Well, the lantern doesn't seem to be helping very much. It's still pretty dark out here.
Wait, over there, through the trees. The light's reflecting off something in the distance. Let's go check it out.
Sure, why not? Because we haven't done enough terrifying things yet. It's Undertaker's symbol. We must be close.
And look, there's a hook on it, just like the one at the cabin. Maybe we're supposed to hang the lantern there?
I really have no idea at this point, but it's worth a shot. Whoa! What are all those lights? Are they eyes? Yep, they're eyes. Evil eyes. I think you summoned him.
No, you did. This is your thing, remember? I helped you get this far, but you have to do this on your own now.
The Reaper is waiting to drag you through the fires of hell.
Okay. Looks like we're doing brawl. Which I do not like. I do not like brawl. Especially with Undertaker. And me only being at 73 overall. Wait, isn't Roman Reigns 73? And he defeated Overtaker? Undertaker? Why did I say Overtaker? Yo, will you ever go down? Like, how low do you need to be to go down? Like, it took Kane in 2 tries to take him down. Undertaker, when will you ever go down? Okay, forget this. Actually, I think Roman Reigns was 83 overall. Oops. Sorry. Go down already. Jesus Christ, you are so big. How big are you? God dang, man. Calm down. Finally, you're low enough to get cross one. Get something, get something, get something. Hurry up. Yep, definitely a bat. Definitely a different version for a bat. That bone is definitely a different version for a bat. Yo, I cannot see Undertaker. Crap, man, I don't know if he's getting up or something. Yeah, now he's getting up. No, I need the kendo stick. I want to die out here. Listen, man. I don't want to die. I don't want to die by you. Finally. Give me just one stick. I don't want to die. Regen. Okay. No, I don't want you to get up. Regen. Alright. Boom. Please be knocked out already. Thank you. Find out what's inside Undertaker's urn. Yeah. Gotta do win a dance hall, train at the dungeon, become a WWE Divas champion, win WWE Championship, win Dusty Classic, and win the Royal Rumble. I don't think you can win the Dusty Classic if the Dusty Classic happens. Oh wait, no. If you can do it like 3 times, and this is its 4th time, you can do it another time for a 5th time. Unless they have a limit of how much Dusty Classics you can make, and it's freaking.
Whoa!
4.
We're back.
Unless we're dead, and this is heaven.
If heaven's a dark, dirty boiler room, I'm going to reassess how I've been living my life. Wait, so did all of that really just happen? I mean, who knows what kind of chemicals we could have been exposed to in here, which would explain some of the stuff I think I saw. What?
I think there's our answer.
Wow, that's sick. Good thing they didn't bring the list with them. They would have died, bro. They would have ripped up the list. Speaking of the list, where did they have the list at?
It's Paul Heyman.
Answer it.
Hey, Paul?
Hey, don't hate Paul B. I've been trying to get a hold of you for the last hour. My private investigator was there to meet you, and you were nowhere in sight.
Private investigator?
Wait, so you didn't arrange for Papa Shango to help us find The Undertaker?
Papa Shango? No, I didn't arrange for a meeting with Papa Shango.
I'm not 100% sure what's going on.
Hey, do you want expert help, yes or no?
Turns out we are no longer in need of his services. Thanks.
Well, look, you at least need to reimburse me for his time, and his hourly rate is not cheap. He is, I assure you, the
what's that? You're breaking up. Sorry.
Is it in there?
Yup.
What are you gonna do with it?
I figured I'd put it on my living room shelf, you know, as a nice reminder of our trip to hell.
Seriously?
No. I'm gonna use it to call The Undertaker out. I'm guessing he really wants this thing back.
Why would you do that? You already beat him.
But no one else knows that. If I want to earn the respect, pun intended, of the locker room and WWE universe, then I need to beat him again in front of an audience of actual living human beings.
Now that I've had a week to come down off the Shango dust, I'm a little less sure about all this. So just be careful, okay?
I will. And who knows, if I can lure him into a match, maybe it'll be so big my real parents will finally show up. Crazier things have happened this past week.
Yeah. Maybe.
You're probably wondering how I acquired this. But I'm gonna save those details for some other time, mainly because you probably wouldn't believe me. But long story short, I went through hell to get it. Literally. So Undertaker, if you want a shot at taking this back, you'll have to face me at Survivor Series in a...
Let's last ride match.
I have results from multiple sports. Which one would you like? Baseball, basketball, cricket, football, golf, hockey, motorsports, soccer, or tennis?
Wrestling.
One moment. Here's what I found.
I want to see how it would go down.
Undertaker with the right hand. Mr. Kennedy is teetering. Talk about a last ride match. No, don't do it. Oh, Undertaker, no, don't do it, for God's sakes. Oh, my God, going for a choke slam. And Mr. Kennedy with the one hold. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I don't even know if Mr. Kennedy understands what he just did. His reaction. I told you, Michael. Kennedy was going to find that one opportunity. He just found it. Take another look. Listen to that. Referee Charles Robinson just... When have you ever seen a referee try to stop a person because the Undertaker is hurt too much.
Go, come on, man, go!
The Undertaker's motionless, John. He's not moved since he was thrown off that structure. And now Mr. Kennedy is going to try to drag the body of the Undertaker to the hearse. Remember the rules of the matchup. Mr. Kennedy's got to put the Undertaker inside that hearse, and you have to wonder.
He's had him in there twice.
But you've got to wonder if that fall from the Undertaker was indeed the Undertaker's last ride.
Oh, Undertaker the wake.
Throwing the Undertaker off that structure and now trying to drag the Phenom's body to the hearse. Look at that is assist for the Undertaker.
If Undertaker is not awake, then how did Undertaker manage to do that by himself? Undertaker alive.
He just dragged. And now Mr. Kennedy has tossed the Undertaker in the back of the hearse. Mr. Kennedy is going to pull off perhaps the biggest upset in years here in the WWE.
It's amazing.
Mr. Kennedy.
This is amazing. I've never
Mr. Kennedy ain't looking good for you.
Mr. Kennedy is going to
You're
try
gonna
to
get submission.
and he's going to win this damn thing.
I told you there was going to be a moment.
That was the moment.
But I really didn't think that Kennedy would beat Undertaker at his own game.
Oh my! Oh my! The Undertaker! The Undertaker's got Kennedy! The Undertaker set up! He kicked two! And the dead man dragging Kennedy through the back of the hearse! Can you believe it?
What did I say? I do hold him so.
Now come out here and accept my challenge. Come on, answer me. What's wrong? You too embarrassed to show your face after what I did to you in the plains of purgatory in front of your hordes of undead? I told you it was a crazy story.
At Survivor Series, you will not survive, but you will. Rest in peace.
Welcome to Survivor Series, where later tonight we have an epic Hell in a Cell match between Trey and the returning Undertaker.
And if facing the Phenom wasn't intimidating enough, he's dead set on regaining possession of his urn that Trey somehow acquired.
Well, Trey has a list that helps guide his career. Undertaker has a list, too, of superstars he's massacred in Hell in a Cell over the years. Tonight, Trey...
I'm sorry. I didn't hear you there.
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match. Making his way to the ring from Orlando, Florida. Weighing in at 230.
The dead man cometh.
You have to wonder, what does Trey have to gain in a match like this?
While the risk is certainly high, so is the potential upside. I know it's unlikely, but if Trey could defeat The Undertaker, that would go a long way in solidifying his status as one of the top WWE superstars in recent memory.
I think they're...
Okay, I wasn't ready. Hold up. I don't want to be a hit.
You have to wonder, what does Trey have to gain in a match like this?
While the risk is certainly high, so is the potential upside. I know it's unlikely, but if Trey could defeat The Undertaker, that would go a long way in solidifying his status as one of the top WWE superstars in recent memory.
I think there's a better chance Saxton wins Commentator of the Year.
Wait, you really think I have a shot this year?
No, I sure don't.
Oh, heavy-duty right hand.
Aw, man.
Thank you once again for joining us at November's longest-running sports entertainment event. This is Survivor Series.
Come on,
and he's heading back in. Being a sports entertainer for over 25 years will take a toll on anybody's body, yet The Undertaker continues to defy logic.
Yeah, and he continues to silence any doubters. So many have asked, has The Undertaker lost a step? And that, guys, may be the most dangerous question to ask. You would be making a grave mistake to come at the dead man with misplaced confidence.
Undertaker looking mortal here.
No one is fully prepared for Hell in a Cell. He better brace for more. Neckbreaker connects.
Byron brings up the question of Undertaker losing a step, and it seems as if the notion is constantly tested. Challengers continue to lure the dead man out. No one allows him to rest in peace. Everyone wants to see if the demon from Death Valley still has it.
Clothesline! Oh, that'll leave a mark. Really just laying it in.
If you're just tuning in, this is Hell in a Cell.
Oh, his fucking finger, he's so white.
It's a holiday tradition, and we're having so much fun at Survivor Series.
Match rules. Alright, is there disqualification?
Survivor Series, without a doubt, one of my favorite pay-per-views, and this one's been awesome so far. He's taken to the outside.
Nope, I'm fine. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready to fight you yet.
Whoa, The Undertaker dodged that one.
Guess something real quick. And I think my screen loaded on this, but I'm trying to...
Lightning fast reflexes.
Crap, man, how? They're gonna kill me.
Momentum, the big M, the key word. It can switch and change at any time. Clothesline!
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
I am horrified.
There is so much on the line in this one. And like they say, on any given night, anything can happen here in WWE.
Give me that kind of stick. Boom.
Incredible.
There was a lot of force behind that
I
one.
never said I was
The
not allowed
Undertaker
to
in
do
a
that.
very unfavorable position here.
Things are not looking good for him right now. Double knee backbreaker.
Get energy, get energy, get energy. Alright, I'm ready. Crap.
And Undertaker showing such creativity.
Bye. Oh, crap.
It's the Undertaker, able to break free. Whacks him with the kendo stick. And a quick cover from the Undertaker. And that was only a one.
Yeah, this early, no chance.
Crap, get up, get up, get up, man, get up.
And he's got him by the neck. Look at this.
Oops.
Chokes and a quick cover from
Yeah,
the
that's not gonna get
Undertaker.
me.
He got body on body there, but that's about it.
Tried for it early.
Yeah, it's not gonna get me, buddy.
Oh, and that's the second time.
You don't want to get hit with that once, let alone twice.
Let's
Call
go,
your
buddy.
friends, let them know what's going on right now in this awesome match.
Crap, crap,
Inside
pull
the
up.
ring now.
That's what they're going to me.
Doing some more damage here.
Michael, that is so dangerous.
Come here, Peter.
Impact. Not much more can be endured, I think, here for Undertaker.
Come on,
Might be
Peter.
the cell's next victim.
Uh-oh. Shot in the back.
Wow, we might just be witnessing the end of The Undertaker.
Someone's going to be black and blue tomorrow.
And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in.
There it is. It's locked in.
I guess he's thinking something else here.
He's clearly not thinking about winning.
The Undertaker has him up.
No, that.
All right, that well scouted.
I have it all.
Clothesline. Ouch.
That is
He's
destroy
executing on his
Undertaker.
plan perfectly.
Crap, he's doing the blackout.
Here we go. Inverted DDT. Fight.
I don't even do that right
Undertaker
now, man.
Looking to put this thing away. Hell's Gate is locked in.
The Phenom. Looking to tap his
Crap,
opponent.
how is he so
Hell's
fast?
Gate is in.
How is his submission from so fast?
Oh, and he slips out.
Wow, looked to me like he had it locked in pretty good. I guess not.
He's got him here. He's got him up. And
Whose team do I have, or do I just have a stupid, boring
picking up steam
version?
here. This is incredible. That
Crap.
isn't going to work. Oh, look at this.
This superstar. Sling blade. Complete control here. This is awesome.
From Battle? Jeff Hardy? It would definitely wasn't Jeff Hardy. Yes. Yes.
Did you eat a snack?
A snack?
Yeah, you didn't?
No, my alarm didn't go off.
Okay, well, I don't care about your alarm. You didn't look at the time. The alarm is just to help you.
Sorry, I was doing story mode on WWE.
You still have to look at the time.
Alright, I'm back.
Devastating impact to the back.
Come on, Hucker. Undertaker.
Uh-oh. Shot in the back.
There you go.
Rolling cutter. That might have put the exclamation
One,
point on this one.
two, fucking oh my god, that's landed him.
Trey has defied all odds to defeat The Undertaker.
This definitely quiets any
He
doubts
defeated The Undertaker.
about Trey's legitimacy.
I'll admit it. I had those doubts, but what Trey did tonight was truly impressive.
Yes.
Maybe this guy's
He
the real
defeated
deal
The
after all.
Undertaker. How does Undertaker have a crack in his head? Is that not real? Is that a fake Undertaker? But my guy should be inside the Hall of Fame after that. Or is he already in the Hall of Fame? And I was just not getting that. I did not know, because I'm an idiot. Jesus Christ, man, why is there so many people? Why is there so many people? Oh, am I gonna fight them? Cause I sure do not like it. There's freaking Becky Lynch, there's Drew McIntyre, there's Sheamus, and Finn Balor, and that guy in the back, I don't know who he is.
And that's how we opened a portal to the Netherworld and summoned The Undertaker to the Earth Realm so I could defeat him and cement my Hall of Fame legacy. We're fine, thanks.
I told you they wouldn't believe it.
You know what? None of that crazy stuff ever happened. I mean, sure, I beat The Undertaker, you all witnessed that, but could you imagine all that other wacky stuff? Portals and marsh ladies and Papa Shango?
Yeah, gotcha! Joke's on you!
Anyway, let's get back to things that actually happened.
Like when I was the longest reigning women's champion of the modern era, holding the SmackDown Live Women's Championship for over 2.5 years.
Table, ladder, chair match. Skip and continue story. Oh, and that weird Pete Dunne. That's his name, Pete Dunne. The man.
Our record-breaking SmackDown Live Women's Champion is ready to address the WWE Universe.
Since I defeated Mickie James over 2.5 years ago, I've had the privilege of defending this championship against the very best female competitors in WWE. But when you're the longest reigning women's champion in the modern era, it's only natural you start to look for new ways to challenge yourself. And considering it's a little Wild West around here right now with no GM, I figured this was my chance to do that. So I thought about doing an open challenge. But that's a little played out. I could force myself to win with a 4 or 5 count, maybe. Or I could do something really unprecedented and defend my title against male superstars. So what do you think?
It's Becky Lynch in her Savages.
Nothing good ever happens when they come around.
Well, that's your opinion, Saxton. Personally, I think they're one of the best things going today on SmackDown Live.
Well, whether you like them or not, you can't deny the influence they have over WWE.
I'm not arguing with that. Ever since Becky Lynch took control of this faction, she's pretty much been able to do whatever she wants, except for taking that SmackDown Live Women's Championship away from Red.
I have a feeling that could change real soon.
So you want to give yourself new challenges like 5 counts or facing men? Well, I have a better idea. How about you forget all that and face the man?
It's funny you still throw around that title after all these years. I mean, I'm the one who's held an actual title longer than anyone since the 1970s. So, I'm pretty sure that makes me the man.
I am the man because I'm the leader of the most powerful force this sport has ever seen. And that's when there's someone in charge. So just think of what we're capable of when no one's steering the ship. So unless you want to find out what happens when we have free reign, I suggest you give me my title match tonight.
If you didn't hear me the first time, I'm looking for new challenges. Not rematches against played-out losers I've already beat. And you and your crew trying to intimidate me isn't going to change that. Besides, everyone knows you're just all bitch and no bite.
Oh, well, if you're not gonna give me a title match, then I'll just have to beat one out of you. Boys, little help? I'm gonna show Red here my bite.
Red is severely outnumbered here.
So far, Red's holding her own.
Not anymore. Becky Lynch is showing Red that she's not just all talk.
Here comes Trey to help his best friend.
I admire his courage, but Trey has no chance against these guys. It's 4-on-1.
I told you, Becky and her Savages are one of the best parts of SmackDown Live.
It's clear that unless she can somehow even up the sides, Red faces an uphill battle to hold on to her SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
I think you're looking at the man who's going to end Red's record-breaking title reign.
We gotta get even with Becky and her Savages.
How are we gonna do that? We're at a 5-on-2 disadvantage.
We saw what happened out there, and we want to help.
Great. Where were you 15 minutes ago?
We all had severe simultaneous leg cramp syndrome, or SSLCS.
It's a real, proven medical condition that can occur when superstars team as long as we have and their body's ailments become synchronized.
I don't think they're buying it.
Look, the truth is that we didn't want to get involved in your business, and we know sometimes certain people can be a bit stubborn about wanting to do things on their own.
He's talking about you.
Nah, it could be anyone.
It's fine. I know I'm stubborn, but I'm not stupid. I can recognize when we need help, so we'll take it. Thank you.
So do we do like a secret New Day handshake now or something?
How about you two rest up, and next week we'll see what we can do about Becky and her crew.
Sounds good.
Oh, leg cramp acting up again. You guys feeling it too?
You can stop that now.
Oh, leg cramp. You guys feeling that too? I actually think there is such thing as a leg cramp. Actually, I think you can actually get leg cramps.
Not long after my issues with Becky Lynch heated up, SmackDown Live filled its open GM position. We were excited to see who it was. Well, until we saw who it was.
Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM of SmackDown Live.
Apparently she's traded MMA and Hollywood for WWE. This is crazy.
This isn't crazy. It's genius.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be the new general manager of SmackDown Live.
Did you just come out here, interrupt us, and say SmackDown Live?
She definitely said that, and I have 20/20 hearing.
You're off to a good start as GM. Please, continue.
Knowing that I was up for this gig, I watched the show last week for the first time, and I have to say, I didn't like what I saw from you, Red. Instead of accepting Becky Lynch's challenge, you resorted to cheap insults, which led to Becky having no choice but to defend herself. So, Red, you said last week you wanted new challenges? Well, I have one for you. You're going to defend your women's championship in the first ever best out of 5 team match. It will be a one-night series of singles matches between Red, Trey, and your buddies The New Day, taking on Becky Lynch and her Savages. If Red's team wins the series, she retains her title. If Becky's team wins, she is the new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
She just said it again. The name of your show is SmackDown Live. Say it with me. SmackDown.
Town makes more sense, but whatever.
Guys, we're losing track of the fact she just put us in a best out of 5 series for Red's title, which seems super unfair. I mean, who would do such a thing?
Who? Hey, I know we formed an alliance, but that's kind of our thing, okay?
With all due respect, you're really stacking the deck against Red, so I have an idea that would help even things up a bit. You give our team home field advantage.
That's right. If Red's putting her title on the line under these circumstances, then the series should take place on our turf.
What kind of turf are we talking? Synthetic or natural? Because I prefer a natural tall fescue.
I meant more of a New Day home arena vibe, but we could look into the fescue.
I like what you're thinking, except Becky's team should have an equal opportunity to secure home field advantage. So later tonight, it will be Red and a team member of her choosing versus Becky and a partner of her choice. The winner of that match will earn home field advantage for their team in the best out of 5 series.
Who's it gonna be, Red?
Yeah.
That was a test, and you passed. Good job.
There's really not a bad choice, unlike the choice of Brooklyn as GM.
Ooh, she just laid the smackdown on her.
So I'm going to team with...
True.
Great decision.
Ooh, I can smell the sweet aroma of tall fescue headed our way.
Home field advantage is on the line later tonight on SmackDown Live.
But I literally said Trey. Not freaking the New Day. Like New Day got the one and win, but Trey got the win. Put the freaking Undisputed. Play that song. Play Undisputed theme song right now. Do it. Do it. Do it. Hey. Hey yo. Hey yo. Get off of my mic. Alright, I'm back. Cause my freaking chair decided to freaking trap my mic. Echo. Play Undisputed by FC. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Boom, 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 boom.
Here comes the... SmackDown Live's new GM has put Red in a situation like we've never seen before.
Nah, I
She
want
and
to
her
fight Finn
partner must
Balor
win
real
this match
quick.
to earn home field advantage for a best-of-5 series between Red's team and
It
Becky
is
Lynch's
so easy to
Savages
defeat
with the
Finn Balor.
SmackDown Live Women's
That's why I want to fight
Championship
Finn
on the
Balor.
line.
I am still shocked that Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM. So I can't imagine how Red and Trey must feel. They've been rivals with Brooklyn since they were teenagers.
Go up, heal up, heal up, heal up. No, not heal up, but
I'd be
no,
very
get
surprised
up
if
your
she let
energy.
an age-old high school grudge get in the way of
Energy
her
bar,
job
don't
as general
fail
manager.
me.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised at
Don't
all.
you dare fail me, energy bar. Bro. Energy bar, you suck. Energy bar, you suck. You suck. Energy bar, you're the worst. How is that even worse? Energy bar, you're the worst.
Oh, while her love affair with the WWE Universe brings me severe nausea, I have total respect for how Becky Lynch became the revolutionary superstar she is today. The Irish Lass Kicker started training for the ring at just 15 years old.
Oh, a flying forearm on the mark.
Becky Lynch and
The reversal by Becky Lynch. She's
Seth
not looking good here.
Rollins,
The first thing she needs to do is somehow get out of that corner.
and Finn
And
Balor
again, yet
and
another
Jordan.
counter.
Oh, Finn Balor is dating someone else.
Oh, it didn't go as planned
Not
there.
from WWE. And
She says, no thanks.
Dean Ambrose used to date Paige until Paige left to WWE. Well, broke up with Dean Ambrose.
Touching
and
on
left to
Becky Lynch's
WWE.
training that you mentioned,
Who
Corey,
is
those
Roman
grueling
Reigns
workouts
dating?
were held in a small room with
From
only a few
WWE?
gym mats in the
Or
based wrestling school
the
was
person
run by
that's
none other than Finn Balor.
out of WWE.
That's where Becky developed
Or
her
he's
take
just
on
not dating
anyone
anyone at all.
attitude, guys.
Before Becky knew
Pause
it, she was
back in,
competing
pause
in her
back in,
native
pause back in,
Ireland
pause
and
back in.
had stamps in her passport from
Nah,
battles
Becky.
all
Nah,
around the world.
Becky. Get up. Becky, get up. Yeah, get up. Get up. What's meaning now?
Uh-oh, this is not gonna...
Shut up. Oh, crap. Nothing ended. Echo. Stop. We're back.
She's looking to end it early. She just let her out of that one.
I think she's just toying with her, Michael. Becky Lynch just too fast for her. Reverses, can she take advantage? Flying on the mark.
With all of Finn Balor's ability, it would be difficult to ever say he was overmatched, no matter what your eyes may be seeing.
And to say
I literally reversed it, and it wasted one of my reversals.
Here's an athlete who at only 190 pounds
WWE's lucky that I had the reversal.
Any hesitation.
He's taking some good hits.
That I had that thing already loaded.
Well, that'll leave a mark. In off the tag. To restate something Byron said about Finn Balor's physical presence.
Oh, it could be nap time. If it's locked in, it could be nap time.
She better do something fast. She works her way out of the hold.
And I don't know how. That was locked in pretty good.
Oh, flying forearm. That'll turn your lights out.
Elbow drop.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch. That is a great reversal. And off the tag is Finn Balor. Well, that'll leave a mark.
Man, that was a hard landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, you've tuned in to SmackDown Live. Uh-oh. Shot in the back.
But can they turn that into a win? Such incredible impact.
Oh, I forgot to win as Red. That was super close to it. Red, before that can come in.
There's going to be a lot of offense in this match.
Here's the pump handle.
What should Becky Lynch try to do differently at this stage to stay in this thing? Oh, a flurry of strikes.
And, oh, I thought I was going to stop it.
Can she end it here? She's got the ropes, and the pin is broken. Oh, straight forearm. Backdrop suplex. Hoping to end it early.
Jake, stop it.
Not sure what made her think now was a good time for a pin attempt.
Jake, I hit you. Oh, I'm going.
This is the kind of action you get in a mixed tag match.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep.
Just like she envisioned. One of the greatest strikers in the game right now.
Okay, baby, how was I even allowed for them to even go? What was that?
Here are your winners.
Without even breaking a sweat, this one is over.
You never know what you're going to get when you pair up a mixed tag team. But I must say, these two worked very well together.
And I can imagine there aren't too many people at home regretting tuning in for that amazing match. Wow.
Oh, residents of New Day City! Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your best of 5 series host and feel the power.
Welcome to a very special New Day themed event where Red's SmackDown Live Women's Championship is on the line in a best of 5 series.
This looks like an arena that was designed by a 4-year-old who's been eating too much paste. Stay classy, New Day.
It's different, but I kind of like it.
I have no doubt that you do.
Welcome, everyone, to the best of 5 series for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
Where our team, as you might have noticed, has home field advantage.
Do you like what we've done with the place?
Ooh, look at the tall fescue ramp. It's amazing.
This is the best looking setup for a show since they used to bring Mr. McMahon's home to the In Your House events.
Wait, what did you just say?
Yeah, you know how they used Mr. McMahon's home as the old In Your House entrance? My uncle knew a security guard, who knew a janitor, who knew a concession stand worker, who worked at one of the arenas, and he told him that it was Vince's actual house.
We need to have a talk later.
Guys, we could continue to dilly-dally, or we could get things started with the first match.
I'm normally a strong proponent of dillying and dallying, but I think we should get to some action.
In that case, let's kick things off with our first contest of the evening. You're up, Kofi.
We're going to get the best of 5 series started with Kofi Kingston taking on the bruiserweight Pete Dunne.
I doubt Pete Dunne or any of Becky Lynch's savages have ever competed in an arena like this before.
Yeah, only in their worst nightmares. This place looks like New Day's storage unit threw up. And if I have to stare at these bright colors all night long, I might too.
It's a new day yesterday, It's a new day, yes it is.
This match is huge in the sense that whoever wins will give their team an important 1-0 advantage in the best of 5 series.
Yeah, these series are all about establishing momentum. You want to put pressure on the other team and make them feel like their backs are up against the wall.
You both might be putting a little too much significance into this. It's just the first match. If a team takes a 2-0 lead, then we'll talk. Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof.
I don't know what he has planned out here, but he must be mindful of the referee's count.
Great agility there.
2. When you think about superstars who have worked and worked and worked, looking for that one big shot at the goal, Kofi Kingston is a textbook example. Kofi finally got that shot at WrestleMania and made history when he won the WWE Championship.
Come on, man, get up.
Not sure I like Kingston playing to the crowd right here, but good luck talking him down.
This might be big. Power bomb! Brian, you touched on Kofi's work ethic in all the years leading up to his championship match, and I have to agree. Here's a guy who never slowed down, put it all out there in the ring, and never wasted any chances he got to impress the WWE Universe.
Lesnar, wow. Dubious decision there for sure.
Oh, there's some gouging going on.
He caught him slipping.
Double underhook applied. The bruiserweight Pete Dunne is my kind of superstar. All he wants to do when he gets in the ring is win. And his particular method for winning is inflicting as much pain and punishment on his opponents as humanly possible in a good old-fashioned way. Joint manipulation.
Well, you and I have very different definitions of old-fashioned, Corey, and you and I have also very different definitions of what we look for. WWE superstar.
You are also just very old.
the ring at the thousands and thousands of WWE fans in attendance. Each and every one of them are being entertained tonight. Bang! Look at this.
What technical prowess from Kofi Kingston. Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof.
You know, Byron, while he said it in quite a disturbing manner, Corey might actually be onto something with his adulation of Pete Dunne. This young man approaches his opponents in a very unique way, and it's worked out for him with a record 685-day reign as WWE United Kingdom champion.
And people have been chanting Bruiserweight the entire time, myself included.
What is he doing in the SmackDown Live?
Saw that one coming.
In the NXT.
Mat slam with some attitude. With a 180, Kofi Kingston, the reversal. This match's brutality starting to show on him.
A change of strategy has to be his next move.
Oh, crap. He has to go for the
He's
corner.
not looking so hot here, guys.
And momentum is certainly not on his side
What
right
is
now.
Kofi Kingston sinister, man?
He's got some fight left in him.
The Bruiserweight Pete Dunne still has some fight left, which means...
Trouble in paradise.
Here we go for the win.
Trouble in paradise.
And how they survive that is anyone's guess.
Yeah, he's not done yet.
Great competitors, great superstars right here in WWE.
Kofi, 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 Kofi.
Look at this.
Kofi, Kofi, Kofi.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
With the damage sustained by Dunne, he could be on his way out.
Yeah, I don't even think he knows where he is.
The Bruiserweight is going to have a tough time punching his way back into this.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof. And it's Pete Dunne answering back.
Nope.
Is it enough here?
I don't think so.
This guy just refuses to quit.
Not yet. Textbook jumping clothesline.
Oof. Great balance possessed by Kingston.
Oh, look out.
No look gets done there.
Too quick. Here's Pete Dunne into the quick cover. This one's far from over.
And the match continues.
Oh, what for?
Nice right hand.
And Kofi's having some fun now.
Hurry up, end it.
Double underhook applied.
No, you did not do that to me.
Here's the monkey flip.
Off into the pin.
Three.
And standing before you, your winner, folks, Kofi Kingston.
Here is your winner, Kofi Kingston!
So it's Kingston walking away victorious.
Kofi Kingston, so impressive tonight.
The Bruiserweight Pete Dunne always has more than one plan,
But in the end, none of them worked tonight.
As we close the book on this match, I need to remind everybody.
Cause I'm icy, you wanna fight me? His wife.
You couldn't just leave Trey and I alone and let us have our success in WWE, could you?
Do you really want to do this now? Because if I were you, I'd be doing everything in my power to try to hold on to my championship.
That's kind of out of my hands at this point, thanks to you and this ridiculous series.
You see ridiculous, but I see innovative. I've broken the mold with everything I've done in my life, so don't expect that to stop now that I'm GM of SmackDown Live. That's right, I said SmackDown. Happy?
Can't stop, what?
I'll do my best to help defend the SmackDown Live Women's Championship against Sheamus, which is something I never thought I'd say.
It's a strange situation that Brooklyn put us in, but I appreciate the help. At least we're already up 1-0, so we have the advantage.
That's right. Undefeated in our house. Whose house?
Our house?
Come on, whose house?
Our house!
Whose house?
Our house!
There, much better.
What the frick? This one, it what? Stop. Cause I'm icy, wifey. You wanna fight me? Fight me. I'm really about to be.
Oh, WWE Universe!
Or is it Biggie? I was thinking it was Biggie.
As match 2 of the series gets underway, I don't want to lose perspective on just how unique the situation is. We have Big E and Sheamus essentially competing over the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
This is groundbreaking content from our new general manager, Brooklyn Von Braun. And honestly, I'm all for anything that breaks the mold.
I think I'm going to have to wait and see how the series plays out before I weigh in, but my initial reaction is this isn't exactly fair for the champion, Red.
It's not about being fair, Byron. It's about entertaining the WWE Universe, and that's exactly what this accomplishes.
Any way you look at it, Sheamus has the power and ferocity of an uncaged lion. The Celtic Warrior comes to the ring looking to mercilessly destroy his adversary.
A back suplex. And Big E exploiting the opening. The Celtic Warrior has a drive to inflict pain on his opponents unlike anyone else. Sheamus wants to beat his opponent so severely that they always remember what happened to them at Sheamus's hands.
It doesn't get any more powerful, any more intense, or any more dangerous than being in the ring with the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus.
He's looking a little stunned right now. Yeah, definitely off of his game.
Big E with the excellent move to get out. Big E goes for the big ending.
Sheamus counters.
Bro kick. This could be it.
Sheamus gets the win, and more importantly, the series is now tied up at a win each.
Going down 2-0 would have been a disaster for Becky Lynch and her Savages, but now it's a whole new series.
I'll do it.
You didn't hear this from me, but Red's getting a little nervous now that the series is tied up.
No, she doesn't need to worry, because after my match against Finn, we'll be 1 win away from taking the series. Then Red can defend her title versus Becky in the ring. You know, how it's usually done.
That's good. Hey, this might be a little late, but I had an idea for our team name. The New Trey. New Trey Rocks. New Trey Rocks. New Trey Rocks. What do you think?
I think I heard my music. Gotta run.
He didn't like any. New Trey Rocks. New Trey Rocks. New Trey Rocks. New Trey Rocks instead of New Day Rocks.
Oh, WWE Universe! Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your longest reigning tag champs and feel the power! Please no trombone, please no trombone.
Trombone.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, representing the New Day, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 205 pounds, Xavier Woods!
Xavier Woods, I think the most underrated member of New Day.
He's an incredibly talented superstar, deceptively powerful, lightning quick, and very, very tough from bell to bell.
Let's not forget he's one of these gaming nerds too. Got an internet channel, up, down, down. Popular channels ever heard.
Let's not go too hard on up, down, down. I've been on there a handful of times. I mean, Woods is okay in that realm when he dresses like a civilian, not like uniforms on it.
Hey, did you see me on up, down, down when I played ping pong?
No.
With the series now tied up in one victory each, this match is pivotal in giving one team a 2-1 lead and putting them a win away from taking both the series and the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
I think this is where we start to see the experience and cohesiveness of Becky Lynch's Savages take over. Even though these are singles matches, Red and Trey barely know the New Day. And if they start to go south, they could all fall apart.
I have to agree with Corey. We know Red and Trey are tight, and certainly the New Day have been teaming for a very long time, but I question the kind of bond the 5 of them have been able to create in just a few weeks.
Boom! Did you hear the impact? With all of Finn Balor's ability, it would be difficult to ever see.
Okay, hold on, I'm trying to do something real quick. Okay, it's all messed up. Okay. I think it's better now. Yep, it's better now.
It was overmatched no matter what your eyes may be seeing.
And to say that statement is just a tribute to how transcendent Balor is. Here's an athlete who at only 180 pounds takes on some of WWE's heavyweights without any hesitation.
Now I'm doing
Clothesline. Elbow drop. Elbow finds its mark. To restate something Byron said about Finn Balor's physical presence, the typical notion of the bigger man conquering over a smaller challenger doesn't hold true when it comes to Finn.
Balor's a rare superstar that fights above his weight class. For most men, it would be biting off more than they can chew, but Finn accepts the challenge with a smile from...
He's gonna do something like the finisher move. And then
Finn Balor lands hard.
Finn might be hurt.
Yeah, it looks like he might have tweaked his knee. Wait a minute. What's Pete Dunne doing out here?
Well, maybe he wants to check on his teammate.
That's why he's here.
And Finn Balor suddenly recovers. He's going to the top.
Okay, that's just dirty.
Coup de grace.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it was gonna lose. I told you. They were gonna do something that was gonna make him lose.
This is unbelievable. The entire series just turned on that interference.
Hey, what was I saying earlier about team cohesiveness? That's exactly how it pays off. And now Becky Lynch has the opportunity to beat Red and win it all.
You should have been in a position to win the series against Becky Lynch. Sorry I let you down.
You didn't. All that matters is we're still alive. Now I just need to beat Becky to even up the series, and then it's up to Trey to close it out.
You got this. Then after that, well, you got this.
You've got a lot of nerve showing up in our locker room.
I'll go wherever the hell I want, especially since I'm about to be the new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
I guarantee I'm gonna beat you and tie the series up.
Okay, then what? Because even if you somehow manage that, then your friend Trey's going against my friend Drew in the final match. And we all know my friend's just a little bit tougher than yours. So like I said, one way or another, that championship's coming back where it belongs.
If you're so confident, how about we get things started right now?
Nah, I need to go warm up first. Don't want to pull a muscle slapping your head off.
The man is in the building. Look at the look on the face of the Irish lass.
Yeah, we're probably going to lose.
We spoke earlier about a team's back being up against the wall, and that's certainly the case for Red as she faces Becky Lynch down 2-1 with the Series Inter Championship on the line.
That's what I was saying about this series being unfair for Red. She can defeat Becky Lynch, but still lose her title if Trey were to go down in the final match.
Or Becky Lynch can beat Red right now, making this whole discussion pointless. I suggest we see what happens before anyone starts a protest.
That's a good way to make your presence felt.
I'm going to use my signature. I'm going to try to get my signature and my finisher as fast as I can so I can hurry up and end this match. What is she wearing on
When the mixed match challenge was announced, Becky Lynch could not wait to learn who her tag team partner was going to be. As time went on, speculation also ran rampant on social media.
Fucking elf shoes, man? What is that? Oh, I can't highlight it. Whatever. But what is she wearing, man?
You brought up the mixed match challenge, Byron. Becky was shocked how Sami Zayn went about requesting her as a teammate. The two were a force during the challenge and proudly supported the United Nations Children's Fund. What people don't know about the mixed match challenge is you actually got fired from that show, Byron.
Reassigned.
That's a fact. You got fired. Look, Cole, people can check out how the Lynch-Zayn duo formed on the WWE Network. I personally think they should have referred to themselves as the Ginger Express. Just think of the T-shirt sales. You want to talk about a lost opportunity.
I think you lost your mind.
What a clothesline! Ouch! Running knee!
You guys not here.
And the referee starts his 10 count.
Had it scouted. 2. Becky is showing her stuff right now, big time. Oh, and she turns it around. 4. 5. 6.
Oh, a flying forearm on the mark.
Cassidy, you gotta hurry.
Oh, foot just stomping down.
Just caught flush.
What does Becky Lynch have to do at this point to stay in the match?
She's not rising to the occasion right now. Oh, flying forearm. That'll turn your lights out.
She seems to have gained the advantage here.
Showing a lot of fury with her attacks.
Okay. Now, if you do not really...
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
Wait, you reversed it, and now I can't...
Narrowly avoiding trouble.
Yeah, that could have been bad.
Double axe handle.
I cannot end you until I get my reverse, until I get my finisher back.
Simply said, this is going to be a great match.
I wanted to end you right now.
You gotta love this
But
match.
then
So many
you
different
just
things
had to
happening all
reverse
at
it,
once.
didn't you? So now I don't have my thing. So it's getting... Crap, how did I mess that up? Dude, man.
Changes her
You're
fortune
not
there.
gonna do it to me right now. Not right after you just did that. Reverse my signature.
Whoa, man.
If you do not reverse, shoot,
Oh,
yeah.
it's not going to be pretty.
You can't reverse this, can you?
Devastating.
You never want to be on the receiving end of one of those.
2 count. Oh, and a kick out at 2.5.
Oh,
That was really close.
You're one of the first people to actually make it out of that. You were super lucky. It was like 3 centimeters off the mat. Into hitting 3. You are mad lucky, man.
Flying forearm.
Bam. Oh, yeah, I messed up. I didn't kind of hit you right now. Oh, dang, I barely got hit, and this is freaking all the way to the bottom. Literally, all that yellow, and all that orange.
Big boot! Becky Lynch just too fast for her.
Great counter. Impressive in-ring IQ. Another attack above the shoulders. So devastating. Elbow drop.
And the hit for me. So what are we talking about now?
A knee drop.
And the hit is for what are we talking about now? And I said ass, so what are we talking about?
By Becky Lynch.
And I said that hit. What are we talking about?
And another reversal. Seems like we're back where we began, Michael. String.
And I said we're at the end.
It's not going to be pretty.
Go to sleep. Is it enough to put Becky away? Does Becky Lynch even know where she is?
For fun. You were so lucky that that rope was there. But to me right now, I have a feeling that it's not going to freaking end you.
Here's the cover.
Yeah, it will end you because this is that's lucky with the fucking rope break. I knew it was going to be rope break, but I hoped it was not going to be rope break.
Now it's Becky Lynch making her pay.
Becky Lynch isn't even doing anything. What do you mean Becky Lynch is making me pay? Becky Lynch isn't doing anything. I'm just beating her up. Her head is on red right now. Next, I have no idea what next is probably good. I'm pretty sure it's good.
Harsh impact. Nailed it.
I am very sure that it was good.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch. DDT! Lights out. She's definitely dazed now, guys.
Yeah, her head's taking the brunt on this attack.
I'm not even touching her. You bleeding on her? She's in a concussion?
No. This does not look good, and this has got to be it.
No, her head is just messed up.
Gets the shoulder. What's it going to take?
Somehow she's still in this matchup. It's unbelievable.
But except no bleeding game, she can't get a concussion. Apparently in the bleeding game, they're allowed to get a concussion. No bleeding games, you can get a concussion, and you can't get a concussion. But seriously, what is Red wearing? What is Red wearing? It is ridiculous. Energy bar. Wow. 3-hour energy drink. Gimme. Wow, you would have given me a 3-hour energy drink.
Vicious, aggressive attacks. She's taking charge here. She continues to press forward.
Come here, you don't deserve to be alive. You didn't give me that energy drink. Come here.
It's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep. It's all over.
Do not rotate.
How much more can they endure?
Yes! Takes it!
Here is your winner, the Queen.
Wow, huge pinfall win here tonight.
You can bet there are women in the back right now shaking in their boots, and rightfully so.
I couldn't agree more. What an amazing contest that was.
Bro, she is just freaking stealing her victory. Just stealing her victory. She just stole her victory.
I'm not trying to make you nervous or anything, but it's all come down to this. Match 5 against Drew McIntyre for the championship I've held for a record-setting 2.5 years.
Well, when you put it that way, there's definitely no pressure.
Sorry, it's just hard not having control over what happens, but I know you can do this. Just treat it like any other regular match.
Sure. I mean, that might be a little difficult with the giant stack of pancakes and grass-covered ramp, but I'll try my best.
That's all I can ask.
I wanted to let you know the guys and I got together and decided that if you pull off the series win, we'll consider calling our team the New Trey like you suggested.
Really? That's awesome!
Sure, I mean, we probably won't team up that often or ever again after this, but still, the offer stands.
Oh, well, thanks.
Go get him, champ!
Are you happy? There's a chance I could lose my title without ever being pinned.
If it makes you feel any better, Becky Lynch promised me that no one from her side will get involved in the final match.
Oh, she promised you. Then I'm sure we have nothing to worry about.
Where do they keep the popcorn around here? I don't normally put trash food in my body, but I think watching your team let you down is worth an exception.
The simple objections. Please let us win. Please let us win. Because Becky Lynch is a jerk. When did Becky Lynch ever turn into a heel? Why didn't Finn Balor turn into a heel? I know everyone else was a heel, but when did Finn Balor a heel?
The following contest is scheduled for one
What?
fall.
Are you?
Making his way to the ring from Orlando, Florida, weighing in at 235 pounds.
Drew McIntyre is ready for a fight.
Give me the objection.
This is it, with the teams tied at 2 wins each. It all comes down to match 5 of the series in Red SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
Trey's been in a lot of big matches throughout his career, but the professional and
When was
personal
Trey
ramifications...
ever allowed to do
And
that?
he misses big time right there.
Hey, Drew, come here. No. No, no, no.
Big forearm smash.
Hot, man.
Abdominal stretch. It's
Okay,
locked
so now
in.
I
This is
got
a-
combo
And he
here.
releases the hold.
I don't think he had it fully locked in.
And what a reversal from Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre's in trouble. Clothesline!
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
I don't think I've seen a superstar with Drew McIntyre's single-minded drive to win. Even when faced with his release in 2014, McIntyre said he'd be back, and that's exactly what happened.
And a lesser man would have felt sorry for himself and blamed others, but Drew traveled the globe and honed his devastating craft. Inverted suplex.
That hurt. Boom, what a forearm. Oh, devastating boot.
The Scottish...
Hello, I'm back.
Psychopath dismantling his opponent with ease.
Oops, I am gonna die.
Strategizing and execution. It's all coming together right now.
Oh, what a counter. Lariat.
That'll slow Drew McIntyre down a bit.
No need to panic. He's still swinging.
Hurry up. Get up top.
Heading back up.
He's taking it up top. Crap, it did not work. Well, probably because I'm not even better. And plus I didn't even hit that as my
Good
style.
offense from Drew McIntyre.
I don't think I even worked on my name.
That'll leave a mark. Following up on McIntyre's triumphant return to WWE, not only was he true to his word, but he came back even more ferocious a competitor than I think anyone has ever seen.
McIntyre's newfound brutality and power within WWE is truly astonishing. And quite frankly, I love it.
Boom! Knee drop right on target.
Double knee backbreaker.
Uh-oh. Shot to the back. Rolling cutter.
Close the book on this one. You get dropped like that, you don't get up. Period.
That'll mess up the back of your neck. He's dictating the pace of this match now, guys.
He is just dominant right now. Drop kick from behind. Ouch. Uh-oh. Running senton. Trey and Drew trading blows.
What a headbutt by Drew McIntyre.
And the ref goes down.
We've seen just about everything tonight.
Wait a second. Is that who I think it is?
It's Samoa Joe.
We haven't seen Samoa Joe in 6 or 7 years since he was fired from WWE after a shocking loss to Trey for the Universal title.
Well, apparently he hasn't gotten over that.
What the heck is that?
It looks like some kind of enhanced arm.
Like Samoa Joe wasn't deadly enough already. Unbelievable.
This is shocking. I cannot believe Samoa Joe is back.
I know, after all this time, I never thought we'd see him again. And he just broke Trey in half.
And now Drew McIntyre covers Trey. It's all over. Becky Lynch and her team has won the best-of-5 series, and Becky is your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
It looks like Trey's gonna throw up.
I don't blame him. Not only did he lose the series and Red's championship, but the nightmare that is Samoa Joe has returned to terrorize him.
I'm back, and I'm coming for you.
I'm honestly stunned at what we've just witnessed.
And so is Trey. This is gonna send shockwaves throughout WWE.
I am so mad right now.
If only security had done their jobs that night, Samoa Joe never would have made it past the arena's metal detector. Sorry, just trying to keep it positive.
Which is hard to do because our story wouldn't be complete without talking about one giant negative. I'm referring, of course, to the arrival of the American hero, Brooklyn Von Braun, in WWE.
Because of Brooklyn, our lives and careers would never be the same. Although if you think about it, they were pretty much the same as they'd always been, because no matter where we went or what we accomplished, we could never escape Brooklyn's loud, obnoxious shadow.
We gave Brooklyn a lot of chances to prove she had changed. Well, mostly Trey did. But ultimately, she only proved one thing. She was the exact same bully she was way back when we were in high school.
And she wasn't just a jerk to us. She disrespected anyone she dealt with, including WWE legends.
Is that all you got? It feels like you're taking a teacup poodle for a walk on my back.
Excuse me, Miss Von Braun. Can we talk?
Can't you see I'm conducting important GM business? Come on, I really need you to get in there. Work it.
It will only take a minute.
What? I don't want my car washed or candy from your stupid kids fundraiser or whatever crap you're selling.
Actually, I'm the original American hero, Kurt Angle. You know, the Hall of Famer you borrowed your nickname from without asking.
Come back in 5 with stronger hands. So what do you want? An autograph from the real American hero? A picture? Tell me what I need to do to make you go away.
I need you to drop the lawsuit against me. If you don't, it will bankrupt my family.
No chance. I'm the way more famous American hero, and I will not allow you to continue profiting off my celebrity.
I won a gold medal for my country with a broken freaking neck. What have you ever done that makes you an American hero?
Filed a trademark? Security!
Wait, maybe we can settle this without lawyers. If there's anything that could change your mind, I'd do it.
Anything? It just so happens we have a superstar who was gone for a very long time and needs to knock off some ring rust. So I'll drop the lawsuit if you can beat Samoa Joe.
But Joe's a monster. He's got that bionic arm that could tear me apart. And I haven't competed in years.
Samoa Joe hasn't competed in years either, so it should be a competitive match. Good luck.
Here comes the Olympic gold medalist.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 237 pounds.
Maybe the most dangerous man in WWE.
And his opponent from Huntington Beach, California, weighing in at 282 pounds, Samoa.
This is a match I never expected to see tonight. Kurt Angle has been retired for years.
Brooklyn Von Braun's legal case against Angle has clearly caused him distress, so much that he's willing to risk his well-being to get Brooklyn to drop the lawsuit altogether.
But Kurt Angle should have just stopped using the American hero nickname when he had the chance, and none of this would be happening. Instead, he let his pride get in the way of rational thinking. Now he's in for a world of physical and financial suffering. Look at this. Missile drop kick finds its mark. Running knee.
gentlemen, this is Samoa Joe. He is a very, very horrible person. He doesn't lie to the public about what he is. He doesn't sit behind a gilded curtain and try to tell the world he's a good person seeking justice and righteousness. No, Samoa Joe seeks domination and victory. This is Samoa Joe, and you will know him by the trail of carnage left in his wake.
Ooh, that hurt.
Oh, a sharp one right to the cheekbone.
Corey noted that Samoa Joe doesn't hide behind a veil of niceness. He doesn't allow pleasantries to interfere with his objective. Joe is mission-oriented, and his lack of human decency helps keep him focused.
His lack of human decency also makes him a huge threat. Samoa Joe feels if that's a bad thing, then you could consider him.
Angle slam attempt.
Joe counters. It's all over.
It's Trey.
He has no business being out here.
Kurt Angle from behind.
He got him. Kurt Angle has defeated Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe is livid.
I imagine Brooklyn Von Braun isn't going to be too pleased either.
Too bad. All that matters is Kurt Angle has gotten the win, and now he can officially be known again as the American Hero.
Knees up, knees up, knees up, knees up.
Since you like getting involved in my business so much, maybe you should pay all the legal bills for the lawsuit I have to drop now.
Yeah? Well, you messed with us in the Best of 5 series, and that cost Red her title. So I'd say we're even now.
Is that what you think happened? I signed Samoa Joe because he was unfairly let go from WWE, not to mention he's a great addition to the roster. But I had nothing to do with him costing you the series. I don't control him. No one can, which is something you should be very worried about.
So if you're not out to get us, then prove it. Give me a rematch for my championship that I lost without ever being pinned.
Let me think about that. No.
That's what I thought.
But what I will do is give the audience something new and fresh. Trey, you're going to face Adam Cole next week for his WWE Championship in a no disqualification match. See? Maybe I'm not so bad after all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go find someone else I can sue to recoup my losses.
The following contest.
Another shocker system, isn't it?
Wait for it. Wait for it. God, I love when he does that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Introducing the challenger, from Orlando, Florida, weighing in at 235 pounds, Jake Alexander. And introducing the champion from Panama City, Florida, weighing in at 210 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, Adam Cole.
One of these men will be walking away with the immortal World Heavyweight Championship. This is a huge opportunity tonight for Trey as he goes one-on-one with Adam Cole for the WWE Championship in a no disqualification match.
Honestly, I'm surprised.
Look at this. Reverses. Can he make him pay? He's one step ahead there.
Great technical know-how on display.
Clothesline.
Well, that'll leave a mark.
There's nothing better than two superstars battling with a title on the line. But when it's the WWE World Heavyweight Championship at stake, the stakes don't get any higher.
Running senton. Knee drop.
That was nasty. So precise. Oh, solid contact there.
He's just dominating at this point.
He's mixing precision and physicality with his attacks here.
You can tell a superstar is really engaged with the WWE Universe when they can get the entire crowd to continually chant a single word. And Adam Cole has done that. Baby!
I just so happen to think that most of the WWE Universe and people in general are incredibly infantile. So of course they'd like to yell, baby. But in this case, they're giving a great competitor some proper attention.
Oh my gosh, it's baby! Jeez.
Knee drop.
That was nasty. So precise.
He got out of the way. Would you look at this?
It looks like they both did their homework heading into this one. Oh, nasty impact. I was reminded of something when we first discussed Adam Cole's catchphrase, baby. Are you running out of easy words for the idiots here in the crowd to chant?
Good question, Corey. You never know what the next big WWE Universe champ will be. But if I could suggest one, how about Saxman, 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 Saxman? Yeah, sounds good.
How about no?
How is that allowed? It's unnormal.
Gets out of there in a hurry. He's bringing it back inside the ring now.
You could have told me that it was another qualification match.
For the win to retain the championship. Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
Oh, wow.
Suplex, here it comes. The challenger eating up some damage.
If he can hold the line here, he'll be in a good position.
Adam Cole looking to inflict serious damage.
Adam Cole, baby! Gets out of the way and fast.
Give me this. Apparently we're allowed to use it.
Anticipated that attack perfectly. That connected.
I think that was harder than the first time, Cole.
Championship on the line.
Trey has Adam Cole in trouble.
Hold on, what is Samoa Joe doing out here?
Whoa, what the heck?
That makes no sense whatsoever.
What are you doing?
Cover him.
I'm not gonna win like that.
Fine.
And now Samoa Joe with the attack on Trey.
It seems Samoa Joe wants Trey to win the match, and he's going to do anything he can to make it happen.
Count it. Now.
I'm not sure why Samoa Joe did what he did, but as a result, Trey is your new WWE Champion.
I really have no explanation for this either. As far as we know, Samoa Joe has nothing but contempt for Trey. So why would he help him win the WWE Championship?
Hopefully we'll get some answers soon.
What did he cross off? I can't find whatever he crossed off. Where did he cross off? What did he cross off? Why is it showing me the list? What did he cross off? Yeah, I can't find whatever he crossed off. Oh, I think I know why he did it. So he can actually go after him for the WWE Championship. Challenge him for the WWE Championship. So he can actually be champion. An undefeated champion. Could have beat Adam Cole, but whatever.
Damn it! I wanted to earn this. Now everyone's gonna look at me like I'm some kind of fluke champion. Again!
I know you're frustrated, but maybe it's not that bad. Besides, if you defend it enough, then people will respect you.
7 years. 7 years ago, you took what was mine, and I never got to take it back. You know, a lot of significant life events can happen in that amount of time. Birthdays, holidays, funerals, and I missed them all. Because for over 2,500 days, one thing has consumed me: revenge. I even augmented my body to ensure that when the time came, there would be nothing that stopped me from destroying you. So now, we're so close. I helped you win this championship for one reason only. So I can finally take back what you took from me.
But that doesn't even make sense. It's not the same title.
Don't say that. It's the same. It's exactly the same. 7 years, and the surgery, and the pain, and I am going to take it back.
Hey, you want to tell me what that was all about?
I had nothing to do with it. You think I wanted to win the title like that?
I don't think you give a damn as long as you're champion. I want my rematch.
I promise I'll make this right.
Okay, chump. Okay, Trey, how about we do that right now?
No, Trey, let's go.
Robot versus robot. Imagine someone like gets it before him, and then he makes another body part, and then another, and then another, and then another. Like he keeps on doing it because someone keeps on taking it
From the
away
outside,
from
my
him.
life looked pretty good.
Like
I
that.
was WWE champion, and I was about to team with none other than Ronda Rousey in the Mixed Match Challenge. The truth is, I couldn't enjoy any of that. I had a maniac breathing down my neck who'd spent 7 years planning my demise. But at least my title defense against Adam Cole would take place in a steel cage, so that psychopath couldn't interfere.
Except
or
he can
so
break
I
the
thought.
cell. But one thing and one thing only. He has a strong arm. What do you expect to happen? He has a strong robotic arm, and he can literally freaking break the cage open. He can distract Adam Cole. But Jake is not gonna do that. Like, let him, like, not gonna hit him, bro.
The following contest is a steel cage match.
But
and is for the WWE Championship.
This is dumb. Damn. This is dumb.
Introduce.
Okay, let's see if this maniac can get. Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Tonight against Adam Cole.
Usually the purpose of a steel cage is to keep two opponents inside, but in this case, I think the intention is to keep Samoa Joe on the outside if he were to get involved.
Honestly, after everything we've seen from Samoa Joe since he returned, I'm not sure this steel cage is enough to keep him at bay.
I like my crush inverted.
Oh, able to counter. Clothesline.
Well, that'll leave a mark. No matter what tool you're using to gauge its impact, Adam Cole appearing in NXT TakeOver Brooklyn 3 changed the entire NXT landscape. Just ask Drew McIntyre and the other losers who
he can climb up into the ring. That's what Samoa Joe can do.
Two superstars, and they both want one thing: the WWE World Heavyweight title. One of the biggest jewels in the WWE jewelry box.
And then Taylor Ho.
Not too long ago, Corey brought up Adam Cole's historic debut attack on Drew McIntyre. The devastation that followed that attack was an incredible display of strategy and strength at every level.
I've been ringside for hundreds of NXT broadcasts, and still, I can't recall the last time a superstar debuted during a main event, along with a powerful faction like Cole did with the Undisputed Era. How impressive was that reversal?
Big forearm smash. Adam Cole reverses, sending Trey straight into the steel cage.
Trey looks like he's in severe pain.
And right on cue, just as Adam Cole seems to have this match won, here comes Samoa Joe to try to stop him. Joe slams the cage door on Adam Cole.
Joe is dead set on keeping the WWE Championship on Trey so he can take it from him after not getting his rematch 7 years ago.
Trey with a drop kick into the cage, sending Samoa Joe crashing to the floor.
Trey isn't going to sit back and let Joe help him.
Well, it's admirable, I guess, but I think he should take the help.
It appears Red is out here to help get rid of Samoa Joe so Trey can show he can do this by himself.
Don't feed into his ego, Red. If you were a real friend, you'd let him have any help he could get.
Trey is equally determined to prove he's not a fluke champion. He wants to win this match on his own. Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the championship? An easy kick out for Adam Cole.
That's all right, Cole.
I couldn't escape. Bro, that's so annoying.
Oh, he knew that was coming.
Clothesline. Well, that'll leave a mark.
Half of the door.
The championship hanging in the
I'm
balance.
escaping.
Oh, Corey, he unloaded there.
Oh, wow, what a sequence there from Adam Cole.
So resourceful.
Float over neck breaker.
Picture perfect.
What a shot. Champ taking the worst end of the exchange.
The added pressure of the steel cage may be getting to it.
If you escape out of my both finishers and signatures, I will be surprised at Parade,
Shot to the
man.
back. The champ will stay champ.
How is Adam Cole going to remain alive?
He'll find a way.
How?
Adam Cole is still undisputed for a little while longer.
Oh, first this, man.
With the championship at stake, you know these superstars are going to...
Show me info. Show me info. How do I get out? Give me info of how to get out.
Give everything they can to win here tonight.
Okay, just needed to switch here. Triangle. Where?
Man, oh man, these guys are just like some caged animals in there.
Is it R1? Yes, it's R1. Get me out of here.
I have a strong feeling that these guys will throw caution to the wind and just go full steam ahead.
Get me onto the top and let me jump down.
Here we go. He's made it to the top of the cage.
Okay, so there's no fun with that. Get down here. Get down here.
Again,
get down
the
here.
championship
get down
title
here.
at stake in this contest. What will he do now that he's made it to the top?
This might be it.
Harsh impact.
Come on.
Ooh, what impact. Showing a lot of fury with these attacks.
The only reason why I'm doing this so I can jump on you so you can freaking get really, really damaged. So I can pin you down. And you can freaking go
and now
away.
he's made it all the way to the top of this steel cage.
Go down. Go down. Go down. I literally destroyed you, man.
Amazing reflexes on display. Quickly into the cover with the title on the line. Champion. Kick out of two.
Yo,
that may have been a slow count. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. He weaves out of the way.
Go, 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 you go, gently down the sea. Run away, run away from me.
Ended already.
Stop. Stop. Okay.
Oh, nasty
impact. Nope. Go. I could have easily just left. I decided I was going to jump down. So I could so I can jump on you. Only reason why I'm still here.
End it.
That did not hit you enough? How did that not hit you enough? You should be massively damaged. No.
He's looking down on the cage from the top.
Oh man, just gotta get that leg over now.
Boom, what impact. Boom, what impact.
From here, I'm gonna do my finisher on you, and I'm pinning you. You won't let me do anything. So I'm gonna do my finisher, and just pin you. 1, 2, 3.
The champion retains.
Here is your winner, and still the WWE Champion, Jake Alexander.
That's a win you remember for a long time. It's successful defenses like this that make the champion such a feared competitor. What a spectacular championship match it was, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining us.
Yo, what's good? What's my Dexcom number?
Sorry, I missed
Hey
that.
Siri.
Could you say it again, please?
What's my Dexcom number?
I'm not sure I'm hearing you correctly. My apologies.
Hey Siri. What's my Dexcom number?
Okay, viewing.
Great job defending your title against Adam Cole.
Thanks. More importantly, I showed everyone I didn't need Samoa Joe's help to do it.
You have anything left in the tank for your mixed match challenge later?
Honestly, I'm running on fumes, so I'm kind of hoping Ronda carries our team tonight. By the way, do you even have a partner yet?
No. Brooklyn's making me wait until the last minute to find out who it is. Typical.
Well, whoever it is, we might have to face each other at some point, which is going to be weird.
I know. But FYI, I just put win mixed match challenge on the list, and I plan on being the one who crosses it off.
We'll see.
So they're gonna fight each other, basically?
I hope you're feeling all right after that steel cage match.
Look, if you're worried about our match later, I'll be fine. Turns out I actually performed better with possibly cracked ribs.
Just remember, the winning mixed match challenge team gets $500,000 to donate to whatever charity they want. I don't want to miss out on that because you've got your hands full with other things.
My hands aren't full at all. Look, completely empty. I even had time to think of an awesome team name. Team Rowdy Trey.
You clearly just thought of that, so I think that proves my point about you being distracted.
No, that took weeks of brainstorming. I swear, I even had a think tank put their heads together on it.
Whatever, just make sure you bring your A game later.
The mixed match challenge starts tonight, and everyone else knows who they're teaming with. So when are you gonna tell me who my partner is on my way to the ring?
Oh, did I forget to assign you a partner? Must have slipped my mind.
Yeah, I'm sure.
To make it up to you, I'll let you choose your teammate.
Great. I choose Seth Rollins.
You didn't let me finish. I'll let you choose from a group of superstars that I've selected.
Is Seth Rollins one of them?
No. Your choices are Kurt Hawkins, who's now lost over 1,000 consecutive matches, your old trainer, Riley Flash, who I have no doubt is in tremendous ring shape, especially after just flying in from Calgary on 6 connections. It was the cheapest fare I could get last minute. And finally, Drew McIntyre. You might remember he recently helped Becky Lynch acquire your SmackDown Live Women's Championship, so I'm sure you two would work really well together. I know it must be hard to pick from those 3 amazing options, but I need an answer now. See, when you're willing to put your gas station toilet seat of an attitude aside, we can work together after all.
Oh crap. I just helped her, which I'm supposed to be winning, aren't I? Or, wait, who am I gonna play as? No! Now that I see Samoa Joe, I just noticed what's gonna happen. She's gonna grab some. She's gonna. Samoa Joe is gonna come out of nowhere. Dynamite. Dynamite Drew McIntyre. Let Jake win. Jake is not going to accept it. Jake is either going to hit Samoa Joe out of the wing or something, which gives Jake a chance to tag
As
in.
the mixed match challenge kicks off, most teams have had weak...
Never mind, I'm completely wrong because I thought it was gonna be Cassidy Rodriguez versus Ronda Rousey and Jake Alexander versus Drew McIntyre.
To prepare. However, due to Brooklyn Von Braun dragging her feet, as the mixed match challenge kicks off, most teams have had weeks. As the mixed match challenge kicks off, most teams have had weeks to prepare. However, due to Brooklyn Von Braun dragging her feet, Red's team formed just minutes ago. This has to be a major disadvantage.
I agree. Not to mention, they didn't even have time to come up with a cool team name.
That should be the least of their concerns, Saxton. The bigger issue is Red and Drew McIntyre trying to coexist after their recent history in the best-of-5 series. Drew won the final match to help Becky Lynch capture the SmackDown Live Women's Championship. There is no way Red's gotten over that.
That'll turn your lights out. I'd say Drew McIntyre's career is a story of two completely different chapters. McIntyre himself would tell you his first chapter didn't quite go as planned, but boy, chapter 2 is a whole nother story. Wasn't expecting that. Not where you want to be at this point in the match, guys.
Definitely not.
Michael, I like your analogy of McIntyre's career as two different chapters. And while chapter 1 didn't necessarily blow anybody away, there was a foreshadowing of his future success.
Well, even Mr. McMahon himself called McIntyre a future world champion, which of course later came true in 2017 when McIntyre defeated Brood for the NXT Championship.
What is he doing? Crap, man. Forever. Red.
Suplex! And there's the reversal from Drew McIntyre.
Double team.
One of the things I like best about Carmella, guys, is just how feisty she is. When the moment of music hits all the way through the final bell, she just has this undeniable spunk about her. On the mark.
Oh, look at his aggression in the corner.
Yeah.
Stomping down.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
This could mean trouble. Ring rattling. And shoulders are down.
Nice kick out.
That's very nice.
This is the kind of action you get in a mixed tag match. Working together.
Like Byron, I would say Carmella is among the most feisty superstars around today. Though there are times when that feistiness borders on being a bit on the brash side.
You could call it feistiness.
Wait. So there's never a match of
Call it whatever you
destiny?
want. The bottom line is, Mela is money.
I thought it was win the match.
Oh, EC3 making him think twice. Ooh-wee. Looking for the quick pin. Plenty of fight left.
Still seems a little early.
And what a reversal from Drew McIntyre. All on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex. Arm drag, nicely done. Big clothesline. Gets him with a counter. Oh, clothesline. Great match here, but if you missed any of the action from this week, just go to WWE's Facebook page, YouTube channel, Twitter, and more to get all caught up. What a tag team match this has been. Bam! Suplex. Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
Drew McIntyre has chosen to kick out here. See what I did?
Caught him right in the jaw. Ugh, what a shot. Drew McIntyre faltering some. Ooh, vicious headbutt.
Oh, look at this. Just raw brutality.
Inverted an Alabama slam. Uh-oh.
Future shock.
Good night. He can end it here. 1, 2.
What a way to end this mixed tag match.
Here are your winners, the Queen and Drew McIntyre.
That's an impressive win right there.
She really is a special superstar, and she proved that here tonight.
You're watching WWE live from Los Angeles, and boy, is this crowd fired up.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
The baddest woman on the planet is here.
And from Venice Beach, California, the baddest woman on the planet, Rowdy Ronda Rousey!
The excitement level of the WWE Universe is through the roof right now because someone's going to get
This man is a superstar. Been a busy night for Trey, as earlier he defended his WWE Championship in a steel cage match on SmackDown Live.
You have to admire his commitment to teaming with Ronda Rousey, but there is no way he's 100% going into this match.
A smart champion would be resting up for their next title defense, not out here competing in the mixed match challenge. But he can't get enough of the spotlight, and as a result, he's putting himself and his partner at risk.
Saw that
at
one
what, Velveteen Dream? I'm pretty sure Velveteen Dream is not as bad.
Going high risk again. Since day one of arriving in WWE, Ronda Rousey has always said she wants to earn what she gets. Rousey is driven to have the respect of those that she respects.
Yeah, and Ronda has all the money she ever needed and all the time she ever wanted to spend it. But she chose to pursue this career as a WWE superstar to show that she is more than just a fighter.
Son of a gun.
Working together here, look at this!
Ronda Rousey is a god, so I don't even need to do anything. Except for become Jake. Velveteen Dream is up.
Boom! She's got the shoulders down. She's got a long way to go before she should be thinking about a pinfall victory here.
Oh, I'm on a knockout. Okay, that's just great.
Rousey got out of there in time.
All the way over. Got face first. Gosh.
Yeah, I can still get Velveteen Dream. No.
A quick finish. Can she do it? Byron, help me make sense of this decision.
I'm not sure I can, Michael. Boom!
To the arm. Terrible.
Oh, because it's not on Velveteen Dream. It's on Beyond the Blade.
Just endless knee strikes.
Oh, the arm's trapped. Oh, and a slam. Things taking a turn for her now. Oh, stomping away.
Yeah, I don't want to get
Great
hurt.
technical prowess from Bianca Belair. Tagged in.
Crap, man.
Speaking about Ronda earning her keep, Byron Luke.
Abdominal stretch. It's locked in.
Oh,
this is a
crap.
great way to wear down your
Apparently
opponent.
I'm Ronda Rousey now.
Nicely done as he gets out of the submission.
Color me surprised, Michael. I did not see that one coming.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered. Dream just barely got out of the way. Oh, read him there.
Clothesline.
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
You know, for somebody who hasn't been in the business all that long, I'd say Velveteen Dream sure does have a high opinion of himself. It's almost as if he looks down at the rest of the roster.
Velveteen Dream.
He's been quickly taking control here. He's gaining the upper hand here. Ooh, what impact. Double axe handle. He is just reeling from that offense.
To Michael's point about Velveteen Dream's disdain for the locker room, it's no secret that the superstar he detests the most are those who first made a name for themselves on the independent scene.
Velveteen Dream is down, and it appears Trey and Ronda Rousey are going to attempt some kind of top rope double team maneuver. Ronda launches Trey into a somersault senton splash.
Yeah, it looked like Ronda might have tweaked something. Maybe her ankle?
And Trey gets the win for his team.
I think you're right, Saxton. Ronda Rousey is definitely in pain.
You okay?
No, I can't put weight on it.
Ugh, I'm sorry. It's my fault.
This appears to be a very costly victory for Team Rowdy Trey.
This is on our WWE champion. He was banged up from the cage match, and that caused the timing to be off when Ronda launched him into that senton splash. So now they're both hurt. I hope it was worth it for Trey.
Hello.
Oh my god. Hey, Riley. Wait, Riley?
Well, thanks to your screw up last week, the doctor just said that Ronda has to pull out of the mixed match challenge.
Damn it.
But I've got some good news.
How did he know?
I already
that
found you a
was
new
fit?
partner.
Let me guess. You found someone who hasn't competed in WWE in 30 years.
Actually, I found someone who's never competed in WWE at all. Me! I'm stepping down as GM to become an active WWE superstar.
What?
And this seemed like the perfect opportunity, especially with a chance to win money for charity. I just love giving back to the community whenever I can. Anyway, let me know if you want to talk strategy before our match tonight. Oh, and one more thing. I tied up some loose ends before I stepped down as GM. You're going to defend your WWE Championship against Samoa Joe on the special 1500th episode of SmackDown Live in a submission match. Later, partner.
Oh, that's annoying. Samoa Joe's so good at submission.
FN is better than
White Knight is better than Pete. I'm funny now. Okay, nice.
I can't believe Brooklyn's a WWE superstar now.
I can't believe I have to be her partner.
It's good she no longer has any authority, but it feels like she's even more ingrained in our lives.
At least it's now legal for you to punch her in the face. Again, I have to be her partner.
It can't be much worse than teaming with Drew McIntyre. It makes my skin crawl every time I have to tag him.
But you chose to team with McIntyre. I didn't have any say in this.
It wasn't like I had a ton of good options. Look, all that aside, I just have a feeling this isn't going to end well for anyone.
Well, at least I can still make the best of a bad situation and win some money for charity.
Okay. Oh yeah, I live in Florida now. Move it up. Dang it, man, I just dropped my control. Oh my god, I need my rule.
Cool.
Yeah, I live in Florida now. Great, I just dropped my control. I'm not allowed to move my leg because I damaged it yesterday. Well, I'm allowed to move it, but it'll hurt extremely bad. So I have to get a freaking freaking hanger so I can grab my control and my mic as well. Okay, my leg has
The
to
following
calm down.
contest is scheduled for
He got badly injured.
Introducing first, from
Okay, I got
Orlando,
it.
Florida, weighing in at 235 pounds.
Brooklyn Von Braun has graced us
Still
with her
do
presence.
online.
Yeah, I'm staying inside online school.
I don't.
I know you said it. You said it before.
From Montreal.
Also, I need to turn this thing down.
This is a historic night as our former GM.
Options. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Dang it, I have to leave the whole thing just so I can turn it down. Because that thing is loud like heck. Oh, okay. I don't know how I'm gonna move.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Okay, how am I gonna move my leg? Let's do it somehow. After I take this down.
You have 6 nines.
Okay. Oh. I really do. God dang, yes I do. And I actually have 69 subs. Dang. I was not expecting to get 69 subs. And it was funny because I had I had it all on 69. By accident, I was trying to lower one. That's Carmella. Oh, that's sick. I forgot all about that. Is there any... Yeah, and that's kind of sick. I gotta get this. And I lowered it all the way so I can hear it. Or I'm gonna leave it. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, where is it? Oh, audio. Leave it 20. Leave it at 20. Leave it at 20. Leave it at 20. So, how much money is it? Cause I badly want this. How much money is it? Hurry up and load so I can check the price. 15 bucks? Oh no. I'm not paying no 15 bucks just to get like 10 skins or something. To really get stuff for 15 bucks. Oh, a piece of gum. Continue. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, so who am I gonna choose? Who is here? I wasn't paying attention. I was just scrolling. I was on the phone with my mom, helping her do something. Hold on, what is this? Hold on, I'm gonna check something out real quick. Okay. Like a little bug bite or something. Seems like there's like a little bug bite. on my neck. Might as well do this since I am fighting someone. I'm just sorry. Who is the tag team champion this year? Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross. And where is she? Oh wait, I forgot after the boy, it has to be a boy. I'm gonna put my enemy. So we're gonna get the robotic arm version of him? I wanna see how this goes. I'm gonna play my player. I want the robotic arm. Did that scene already happen? Because if it did, that means that the chapter is about to end, so I can get it. I can get the Small Joe. What other Samoa Joe is there? Is it inside the Southpaw thing?
Brooklyn Vaughn.
Ember Moon is on the prowl.
And from Dallas, Texas, Ember Moon.
Power, agility, and a frightening arm. Ember Moon is a legit threat here in WWE.
The war goddess walks among us, and it's time to fear her wrath.
See, when she says it, it's cool. When you say it, Saxon, it sounds like you're LARPing.
Corey, I would say that these women look more than ready to get this match underway.
So am I, Cole. In fact, I've been looking forward to this one ever since it got announced.
This is a historic night as our former GM, Brooklyn Von Braun, makes her highly anticipated in-ring debut in WWE.
Don't tell me it's gonna make the Rousey or something.
I still can't believe Brooklyn and
Samoa
Trey
Joe's gonna come, isn't he?
an unlikely pairing. They've been at each other's throats for like 20 years.
Well, we'll have to see if their adversarial pass affects the American Hero's ability to work together in the Mixed Match Challenge.
I guess Brooklyn came up with that team name. Real creative.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as their opponents who call themselves the Moons over my Sammy.
Gotta like that.
Bet you do. And it's reversed. Paying for that mistake. Clothesline.
Well, that'll leave a mark.
Byron, one thing we learned very early on about Ember Moon is that she can overcome any adversity thrown her way.
Yeah, I think she proved that
Yep, that is most definitely a bug bite. Very, very annoying.
She was sidelined for several weeks due to a shoulder injury, but eventually returned to capture the NXT Women's Championship later that same year.
In a bad way here, guys.
Just caught flush.
Headed to the outside now. Smart move. Take some time to think things over. Clothesline.
Well, that'll leave a mark.
I did a backwards version.
If I could reinforce what Byron was saying about Ember Moon's NXT Women's Championship victory, what made it so impressive, in my opinion, is that she... defeat not one, but 3 other women to capture the gold.
That's right. It was at TakeOver War Games where Ember Moon turned back Nikki Cross, Peyton Royce, and
Dang it, that's my
Sane
strategy of what to
NXT
do.
Women's Champion. Double suplex. She returns the favor there.
Not today, bro.
Often known as a land of opportunity, when Sami Zayn became a part of the SmackDown Live roster, it was a chance for a fresh start.
Yeah, but eventually Zayn admitted to feeling directionless. It felt like he was misled with unfulfilled promises, and his perspective on SmackDown Live began to change.
And off the tag is Sami Zayn. And Sami Zayn reverses it. Clothesline.
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Oh, nasty impact.
I haven't do anything.
Saw what he had in mind there. Comes in off the tag. With Sami Zayn's perspective of SmackDown Live in mind before his viewpoint changed, I thought Sami was, at the very least, admirable and moral in the way he took
Got them both into that little concussion thing. I got them both into that concussion thing.
Maybe in 4 or 5 years, as time will come, morality does not win you championships, fellas. Close quarters. Oh, what a knee.
Whoa, Zayn dodged that one.
Lightning quick. What a suplex. In off the tag.
Oh crap. Oh crap.
This
Oh
tag team
crap.
contest is
Oh
underway.
crap. Oh
Both of
crap.
these
Oh
teams
crap.
have
Oh
been
crap.
very game so far. The leg is, oh man, right on the jaw.
That'll ruin your day.
Finds a way to reverse.
Get off of me.
Wow, she turned that one around.
Sami Zayn tags in. Turning it around, it's Sami Zayn with the reversal. Great reversal. I gotta say, I'm impressed. What does Sami Zayn have to do at this point to stay in this match? Elbow drop. Elbow drop with authority. Wow, what a shot. Wait a second, it appears Brooklyn wants Trey to attempt the same double team maneuver that injured Ronda Rousey.
Is she trying to prove she can do it better?
I don't know, but it looks like Trey's not quite sure about this after what happened to Ronda. Perfect execution by the American heroes. An impressive win for the new team of Trey and Brooklyn Von Braun.
I'm still not sure what to think about these two teaming. It's very strange.
It looks like Trey's still trying to get used to it as well.
I told you guys 100 times, Brooklyn's a professional. She likes winning much more than she dislikes Trey.
And here comes Trey's best friend, Red, for their mixed match challenge match.
Hey, good luck.
Well, that was awkward. You don't want to read too much into anything, but it certainly looked like Red just ignored Trey altogether.
It's obvious Red is upset about Trey teaming with Brooklyn, but she'd better get over it fast or it's going to end up costing her team this match.
As this mixed match challenge match begins, we have to consider the possibility that Red's team could end up facing Trey and Brooklyn Von Braun at some point.
Well, given what we know about Brooklyn's ability to get under Red's skin, that could definitely be a volatile situation.
You would think that since this whole thing's for charity, that everyone would be able to manage their emotions, but if Brooklyn triggers hothead Red, all bets are off.
Flying forearm. Elbow drop. She's looking relentless now.
She's efficient.
Oh, an elbow drop.
Guys, when I look into the eyes of Aleister Black, I see a man who's living with some pretty dark secrets in his head. Secrets I don't want too many parts of knowing. Ave.
Wow, she turned that one around.
Aleister Black is dark, he's foreboding, he's ominous, and I think I'd agree with Corey and say that inside the head of the ominous man from Amsterdam is not where you want to be.
And speaking of heads, Michael, he can knock anyone's noggin clean off. That's how dangerous he is.
Ruby Riott with the reversal.
And Drew McIntyre just tagged himself in. Red didn't like that.
After some miscommunication on the tag, it appears Red and Drew McIntyre are having a minor disagreement.
This looks like it might be more than a minor disagreement. McIntyre is walking out and leaving Red to fight on her own.
Is anyone really surprised? This is what happens when two people who despise each other try to form a team.
At least Aleister Black isn't going to take advantage of this situation, as it looks like he's resigned to this essentially turning into a one-on-one match.
Oh, okay.
Ruby Riot's no-nonsense, all-destruction approach to the world.
So now he's her manager.
Chaos in this women's division. Providence is fired up for this one, guys, and rightfully so. This match is going to be amazing. Come on.
How is that a flying forearm?
Ruby Riott is anti-establishment. She's an anarchist and someone who takes aim at those born with a silver spoon in their mouths. When it comes to Ruby, it is down with the system.
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out. Back into the ring. To Byron's point about Ruby Riott wanting to bring down the establishment, I need to agree with that. Ruby is controlled, calculated, and possesses an abundance of self-confidence.
All I hear is whining from you two. It's because of Ruby Riott's fantastic qualities that the Riott Squad is one cohesive unit. And the inspirational leader of the group is one of the...
Front face like applied into the guillotine. And she breaks free.
I don't know how she did it, but that was impressive.
Can she keep her down? Look at this.
That's a little surprising.
The women's revolution is turned into the women's evolution. Oh, target acquired and destroyed. Cover here. And Ruby Riott quickly...
No, I tried canceling. No.
And it's Ruby Riott with the reversal.
Come on. Energy up. Energy, go up.
This match is being televised around the world in 18 languages and in over 110 countries.
Go check my YouTube.
Go check my YouTube vids. Okay. The wrestling game show. They're typing the wrestling game show, and I don't see anything. Do you even have any vids? I don't see anything. Because I can't see anything if you don't have any vids. If you don't have any vid, that means that you don't have any videos. I can't find your thing. You have vids on your channel, but I can't find you. The wrestling talk show. All I see is the Wrestle Talk, not the wrestling talk show. See the WWE fan talk show. Are you like, do you have like a lot of subscribers, or probably why I can't find you if you don't have a lot of subscribers? Probably why. Probably all the way in the bottom or something. Comment in one of my like other like YouTube videos. Okay. Yeah, comment on one of my other YouTube videos, and then I'll try to like do some stuff. Comment on Titanfall 2, and I can click on your thing, and then I can find your channel. Or are you watching this on PlayStation? Yeah, try commenting on Titanfall 2, and I'll look at your account from there. And maybe I can find out your thing. Find out your ranking. I'll try to like shout out you because you said it's a new show. It's a new channel. Yeah, I'll try to like shout you out. Done.
Really taking control here. Oh, debilitating elbow drop.
I'm gonna. Oh, frick. You did not.
Evading possible disaster there.
Listen here, you son of a gun.
Not again. One of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper hand.
Elbow hit. CM Punk move. Pin.
Turn the lights out. Good night.
You son of a gun!
Ruby Riott just too quick. Ruby Riott is in full control. She scurries out of there. And she's back in the ring now. Spinning kick to the gut. She's out of it, guys. Lariat.
Get up. Get up. Now. Get up. Now. We're gonna fight this right now. Come on. Get some loose. Come on. What are you looking at? Hurry up. What are you doing? Hurry up. Okay.
Oh, nice body kick. Reverses. Can she take advantage? Front face lock applied into the guillotine. Elbow drop. Elbow drop. Pearson. Going after the neck area. Guys, I don't know how much more of this she can take. And it's Ruby Riott with a reversal. Ruby Riott is all business here. Oh, nice belly to back. That could be a game changer.
Could have got up myself.
Oh, saw it coming. Elbow drop.
I don't need your help. Ruby Riott. Energy, 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 energy. Give me the energy. I'm talking a lot, alright? Alright. Elbow, 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 elbow.
In the corner now.
Ah.
European uppercut.
I literally grabbed you up, not freaking whatever. What is happening?
Oh, God, face first. She's bringing the pressure on now.
I am trying to freaking do my finisher, not do whatever is happening.
Not gonna be pretty. Go to sleep. That hit the spot. She's finished. There's almost no rebounding from a strike like that.
Come here. Boom. Boom. 1, 2, 3.
This singles match is over. Here is your winner, the Queen. Going to add that match to the highlight reel. That'll knock Ruby Riott down a peg or two. What a match that was, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining us.
Okay, I come.
Okay. Now I gotta go in my Gmail to see what vid you commented on.
After a couple more wins for both our teams, Trey and I would be in a position we'd never been in before. Standing across the ring from each other as opponents in the finals of the Mixed Match Challenge.
Good luck tonight. Seriously.
Yeah, you too.
Do you mean that? Because it seems like you can't bring yourself to say the actual words.
I can totally say it, but now that you told me to, it won't mean as much.
Come on, just say it. Good luck.
Hey, look. It's your partner.
How convenient.
You're talking to the opposition before our match? You do realize I could give them a competitive advantage.
My team doesn't need an advantage to beat someone who's had less than 5 matches.
I'm pretty sure I had less than 5 matches when I was tapping you out in high school, and tonight will be exactly the same. Except this time, a whole lot more people will see me embarrass you. Come on, we need to discuss what we're going to do with our prize money after we win. I was thinking we donate it to victims of identity heft.
How did you comment on that? Oh. Because I'm doing part 4, not 3. The Wrestling Talk Show. 3 subscribers, now you have 4. How many videos do you have? You only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. First one, 2 weeks ago. WWE Intercontinental Championship review. Chris Diaz. The Wrestling Game Show. Raw. Chris Diaz versus Roman Reigns. WWE Rowan versus Diaz. Did John Cena beat Nakamura for the Intercontinental Championship? SmackDown Live. Diaz versus Hardy. Super Showdown. And WWE 2K20 Corbin versus Diaz. We gotta be specific with which Hardy it is. Yeah, whenever you go inside the video, it says Matt Hardy. But gotta be more specific. This says Chris Diaz versus Roman Reigns. All I see is freaking Bobby Lashley, I think that is. Freaking destroying him. Is that Bobby Lashley? Nope, that is you. That is not Bobby Lashley. That is most definitely you. Why do you have Bobby Lashley's shoulder pad, elbow pad? Go back. Yeah.
please.
You can sprinting.
No jumping.
Like it's for life dependent on me.
No jumping. Come on, come on. Come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Stay. 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 No jumping.
She knows she can't jump on me, so she gets on a wall. Alright, let me go pee first.
No jumping.
Let me go pee first. Hold on.
No jumping. No jumping. No jumping. No jumping. No biting. No biting. No biting. No biting. No jumping. No biting.
call ignorance, I call that irony. I know your history, Seth. Do you know mine? Do you know about the legends and the myths? Do you know about the Tuha de Dunan, who burned their ships once they landed ashore so there would be no chance of retreat? How about my namesake, Finn McCool? He was a giant who threw a piece of Ireland into the sea. It made the Isle of Man. He was a hero who stabbed his own face with his own poisonous spear to survive the sleeping song of Aileen the Burner and save the city of Tara. And what about the monsters, Seth? The Doulahan? What about the Banshees, Seth, whose wails signal the end? Do you hear them screaming? And what about the worst of them all? The king of the demons, Balor. Do you know who Balor is, Seth? Do you know what he does? When his evil eye opens, the world ends. The grass burns, then the seas boil, then the air catches fire and all of humanity falls. These are not just stories, Seth. They are a source of power. When a warrior enters a great battle, when he knows that his limbs and his flesh are not enough, he can tap into the power of these creatures and become a man greater than himself. He can become a myth. Now I know you have your demons, Seth, but you've never seen a demon like this. At SummerSlam, you'll meet the Demon King.
Blue Moon is brewed with Valencia orange peel for a taste beyond the ordinary. Reach for the moon.
It's so good to see you guys. Han, out here.
Are we on yet?
we're doing a Zoom thing. Confused?
No.
Maybe you just need a Snickers.
Corona Hotline. Bracket, here's the basketball department. Kenny Smith here. Can't tell you about that matchup. As long as it's a matchup, it's all good.
What number is you at? Trace team. Obviously. That's my entrance. I think. Yeah, that was my entrance. There's McIntyre's entrance. And then there is the entrance to Cassidy.
One of these teams will take home $500,000 to donate to a charity of their choice.
Don't bury the lead, Cole. The charity part's nice, but the real story here is that best friends Red and Trey are facing each other for the first time ever. Things could get very interesting.
Normally, I think you guys are just trying to stir up drama, but Red and Trey definitely seemed a bit off lately, and this match certainly won't help matters.
Drew McIntyre's taking advantage now. The belly.
Big reversal.
And what a reversal from Drew McIntyre.
It's Drew McIntyre with the opening.
Sit-out pile driver. Ooh-wee. Running bulldog. He's getting a little battered now. series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
McIntyre's just so dominant.
He's looking relentless.
Avoiding trouble there. Clothesline!
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Tagged in.
Oh, a huge big boot.
Rolling elbow finds its mark. Ouch.
She is just too quick.
Got out of the way in a hurry.
Stomping. Ouch.
This is a big risk. Will it pay off? Incoming.
Changes her fortune there.
Reversal. What a counter. Clothesline. Heading back up.
Look out.
I don't think I've seen a superstar more driven to succeed than Drew McIntyre. When he was released in 2014, McIntyre said he'd be back, and that's exactly what happened.
Oh, McIntyre really took a negative and turned it into a positive. Instead of feeling sorry for himself and blaming everybody else, he traveled the globe and made himself an even bigger star.
Down to the floor.
Following up on what you two were saying about McIntyre's initial release, not only did he return with more fire and fans, he also came back in even better shape than before.
And McIntyre's always had a height advantage, but in his time away, he worked on his strength, conditioning, and added considerable power to his Claymore kick and aftershock DDT. Dangerous situation here, guys. Downright treacherous. A slaughter suplex. Ouch.
Oh, it didn't go as planned there. Whoa, not so fast.
Pendulum backbreaker.
Tick-tock.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna see it.
Power.
Showing some quickness.
And this match can change that fast. In off the tag. Make it over. Beautiful.
Oh, after these looking Ron Jones.
And there's the reversal from Drew McIntyre. Yet another counter.
Looks like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other.
Hard impact in the back. Uh-oh. Shot to the back. Rolling cutter.
A much-needed big move.
Now, that's how you... I don't think he had that one locked in the way he wanted. Setting him up for the flatliner.
Man, face first.
He continues to press forward.
His offense is second to none at times like this.
That's a unique suplex. Wrist clutch suit. That's perfect. The face first. Gosh. Whoa, McIntyre able to avoid damage there. Gets him with a counter. Clothesline. Oh, that'll leave a mark. Elbow drop. You know, there's just so much at stake for these teams in this match. A win in this one is absolutely huge. Drew McIntyre looks like he's really struggling under this pressure.
That's over at this point. McIntyre made a great comeback to NXT. Now he's going to need another comeback right now.
Drew McIntyre made him pay there. And now that one's countered. Clothesline! Well, that'll leave a mark. This is going to be big, one way or the other. From the top. Oh, an elbow drop.
Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Will it be?
Drew McIntyre drawing on his incredible reserves right now.
Very impressive, Byron. Reverses. Can he make it pay?
Double knee backbreaker.
Uh-oh. Shot in the back. Rolling cutter. Tuck him in. It's bedtime.
Was able to pull it off one more time.
He's going for the pin. Lariat. Despite their often heated and acrimonious past, Trey and Brooklyn Von Braun have managed to win the Mixed Match Challenge.
I just hope that now that this is over, there won't be any hard feelings between Red and Trey. They've been through too much together to let something like this get between them.
Judging from the look on Red's face, I think that ship has sailed, and she doesn't seem to be taking this very well at all. I mean, why would she? Red just lost to her best friend and her worst enemy. I'd be angry too.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? What's up with you riding with her?
Relax. I offered him a ride since we're both going to the gym.
Nice necklace, by the way. Real classy.
Thanks. I'll get you my jeweler's info. I bet he can throw together a runner-up version in no time.
Look, I know we usually ride together, but I wanted to get some extra training in since Samoa Joe basically wants to strangle me to death with his crazy cyborg arm at SmackDown 1500.
I'd be happy to help you work on your submissions. After all, I had a career record of 24-2 in MMA. I left that necklace at home.
You training me is a great idea. It could help me survive Samoa Joe, and who knows, maybe even beat him.
Good. We'll get started right away. And before you say anything, I'm just looking to help. It's the only way he's going to survive the coquina clutch. I mean, that little reversal trick you taught him might have worked in their first match, but let's face it, he needs some real training. We'll set up a time later, partner.
So what, are you friends with her now?
No, it's not like that.
Well, it seems like that. I mean, first you're riding with her, and now you're training with her? Did you forget this is the same person who's tormented us for 20 years?
I got to ride with her one time, and besides, maybe she's changed, okay? People do that. And she was a good teammate. Good enough that we won the Mixed Match Challenge.
Are you trying to rub it in? Because I think your teammate's ridiculous necklace accomplished that already. And by the way, who is in charge of handling the charity money that you won?
Brooklyn. She gave it to an animal shelter in our hometown.
Did it ever occur to you that maybe she took the $500,000 and spent it on that awful necklace and murder coat she was wearing? I bet the animal shelter doesn't even exist.
Can't assume any of that.
I'm not assuming she's a terrible person. I know that. And I thought you did too.
Come on. Red. That mural's kind of freaking me out. It feels like you're watching me from every angle.
I am. But focus here. So when Samoa Joe gets you in the coquina clutch this time...
How do you know he'll get me in it?
It's a submission match, which means he'll be going for it early and often, so you have to be prepared. And what I was going to say before you interrupted me...
Sorry, won't happen again.
What I was going to say is your little trick you used against him 10 years ago when you rolled backwards to get the win isn't going to work this time. He'll be ready. And even if you pulled it off, it won't do any good because this is a submission match.
Rivalry submission match.
Right. So I'm Samoa Joe, and I'm going to put you in the coquina clutch. Try to escape.
Oh, I tap.
That was pathetic.
I know. How am I ever gonna beat Samoa Joe? I mean, once she cinches in that arm around my neck, it's all over. Goodbye, WWE Championship. Goodbye, Trachea. Goodbye, Earth. Hello, big ring in the sky. Hopefully.
Okay, stop. You're spiraling. It's not about his arm. It's about his legs.
Huh?
I studied hours of footage of Samoa Joe locking in the coquina clutch. You're welcome. And I discovered a hidden flaw that's going to allow you to counter it and beat him. Give me your phone. Voice password?
Trey and Peyton Royce forever?
Voice recognition volume too low. Please try again.
Trey and Peyton Royce forever. It's a joke. Please don't tell her.
Anyway, like I said, I watched a lot of tape on Samoa Joe, and I discovered this. Watch his ankles. See how he crosses them? He does it every time. That's your opening to beat him.
I don't get it.
Of course you don't. Let me show you. Put me in the coquina clutch and make sure you cross your ankles like Joe does.
What the heck was that?
The secret to not getting the life choked out of you and walking away with your WWE championship.
Wow, this is weird to say with all our history, but I don't know what I'd be doing right now without your help.
I guess I've been in a charitable mood lately.
Well, seriously, thanks for teaching me this. So, I guess we're good to go now?
Are you kidding? You haven't actually learned how to do the counter yet. On your back. We're going to start with a hip motion. I'll film on your phone so you can watch it back later. It locked again.
Trey and Peyton Royce forever!
Welcome to the special 1500th episode of SmackDown Live.
SmackDown Live has been the home of some amazing matches over the years, and tonight we continue that tradition with the long-awaited, much-anticipated battle between Trey and Samoa Joe.
This submission match for the WWE Championship is 7 years in the making, going back to Trey's debut when he shocked the WWE Universe and Samoa Joe. But tonight on SmackDown 1500, will Joe finally get his revenge?
Hey, what are you doing?
Studying my training footage. I think I actually have a chance tonight thanks to Brooklyn.
Yeah, about her.
I don't want to get into it again. I need to focus on my match.
I actually wanted to apologize. I might have been acting a little crazy lately.
A little?
Okay, slightly more than a little. I called the animal shelter that Brooklyn said she donated the money to, and turns out she wasn't lying. I think I just got caught up with us competing against each other in the mixed match challenge. And then I felt like I was losing my best friend to pretty much the worst person I could imagine. But maybe she's not the worst person after all. There's probably some terrible dictators or criminals on death row who are slightly worse.
That's very big of you to say that. So you should be cool with the fact that Brooklyn is going to be in my corner tonight then, right? I need her out there to coach me through the technique she taught me.
Totally cool with that. Not bothered at all. Besides, I have a big announcement to focus on.
About what?
Well, I decided to get back to concentrating on the list, and there's one thing on there I always wanted to accomplish, but it never seemed possible. Especially when Brooklyn was GM, no offense to your new BFF. But since this is a very special episode of SmackDown Live, it's the perfect time to make it happen. Good luck tonight. Seriously.
Hey, you finally said it.
And I meant it. Tonight, we celebrate 1,500 episodes of SmackDown Live. On nights like this, we look back at the amazing superstars who helped us get here. For me, personally, when I was an awkward teenager, the thought that I could someday do this seemed like a total long shot. But I was inspired by women like Beth Phoenix, the Bellas, Natalia, and Mickie James. Around that time, I created this list of goals I'd someday want to accomplish if I ever made it to WWE. Well, I think I've more than made it. But there's one thing on this list that all those women I mentioned accomplished. But I never have, because it's kind of impossible now. But if I've learned anything on my journey, it's that nothing is truly unattainable. The goal I'm referring to is winning the title that I grew up watching. The WWE Divas Championship. Like I said, kind of hard to do considering it hasn't existed in almost 15 years. But I'm proposing that WWE bring the Divas Championship back so I can honor the women who blazed a path for me and prove that no dream is ever hopeless or unimaginable.
Wait, what? And you want me to tell her right now?
I'm sorry, but I was just told to inform you that the Divas Championship is already spoken for.
Already spoken for? It hasn't existed in over a decade. How is that even possible?
They said you would hear more in the very near future. That's all I know.
What just happened?
I have no idea, but apparently someone in the back has other plans for the Divas Championship.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Champ. Introducing the challenger from Huntington Beach, California, weighing in at 282 pounds, Samoa Joe. And introducing the champion from Orlando, Florida, weighing in at 235 pounds, he is the WWE champion, Jake Alexander.
One of these men will be walking away with the immortal World Heavyweight Championship. This match between Trey and Samoa Joe is finally happening tonight on SmackDown. 1,500 after nearly a decade of anticipation.
I don't think Trey was anticipating this as much as Samoa Joe, especially considering it's a submission match, which definitely favors Joe and his coquina clutch.
Let's not ignore the fact that Trey has Brooklyn Von Braun in his corner tonight, who could be the difference maker. Supposedly the ex-MMA star has been working with Trey on his submission defense in preparation for this match.
I don't care who's in Trey's corner. There is no way he walks away with his WWE Championship. In fact, he'll be lucky to walk away at all.
Yikes.
Red suplex, making it look easy. The hit's adding up a little on the champ. It's nothing he hasn't been through before. the shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Those last hits rattled the champ.
He's not looking great, but never count him out. Huge running senton.
European uppercut. Joe is bringing the pain, guys.
Keeping the pressure on.
Big takedown right there. Nice snapmare. Ooh, a chop.
Kick right in the heart. He might have been waiting, picking up steam here.
This is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
What a heart from this superstar.
Uh-oh. Shot to the back. Rolling cutter.
I think the champ's got it. Samoa Joe's getting overwhelmed.
Going forward again. Cutter.
Looks like the champ is going to retain.
Hey, what goes up must come down.
And Samoa Joe locks in the coquina clutch.
Trey's attempting a counter.
What's the matter? Not like you planned?
It looked like Trey attempted a counter to the coquina clutch that Brooklyn must have taught him, but for whatever reason, it just didn't work.
It's over.
It may not be the Universal Championship that Trey defeated him for 7 years ago, but Samoa Joe gets the vindication he was looking for, as he is the new WWE Champion. What the hell?
No, no, no! This is awful!
Was this some kind of setup all along?
It had to be. Hindsight's 20/20, but Brooklyn Von Braun's change of heart was way too good to be true.
Saxton, you said Brooklyn was going to be the difference maker tonight, and you were right for once. If she and Samoa Joe have formed an alliance, and it would appear that they have, Red and Trey's lives are going to be changed forever.
I really don't need to hear "I told you so" right now.
All you're gonna hear from me is I hope you're okay.
I'll be alright. I just feel so stupid.
You're not stupid. You're trusting and a good person. That's what separates you from people like her.
Like, I appreciate it, but I still can't believe I let my guard down like that. You were right about everything.
We'll make her pay for this. I promise.
Welcome to SmackDown Live, where hopefully we're about to get some sort of clarification from Brooklyn Von Braun on last week's shocking turn of events.
I am a big fan of movies. Mostly the ones that are okay too. But in any film, my favorite part is always near the end when the villain explains their big evil plan, going over every single detail of how they pulled the wool over the stupid idiot hero's eyes. But in movies, this usually allows the hero time to escape or stop the bad guy in some way. But I'm not gonna be stopped. See, I already destroyed your idiot hero last week with the help of Samoa Joe. So now, I have all the time in the world to walk you through every single detail of my brilliant scheme. Like I said, this is my favorite part. So here we go. When I was GM, I brought Samoa Joe back fully knowing what his plans were for attacking Trey in the best-of-5 final and costing Red her title. In fact, I helped make those plans myself. Then, I gave Trey a title match against Adam Cole just so Joe could eventually take it from Trey. Sorry, After that, I inserted myself into the mixed match challenge as Trey's partner to earn his trust, giving me the opportunity to teach him the secret coquina clutch escape. Only when Joe got it on Trey, and he thought he had it all under control, those ankles weren't crossed, were they? Because it wasn't a secret anymore. I told Joe exactly what to expect, and Trey never had a chance. Now, unfortunately, to make Trey and Red think I had changed for the better, I did have to donate a bunch of money to an animal shelter. But don't worry, I purchased the shelter, kicked out all the disgusting animals, and I'm turning it into the newest location for my tanning salon chain, Brooklyn Von Brown. Which, if you ask me, is a lot more to serve the community. So right about now, your tiny brains are probably asking, but why, Brooklyn? Why would you do all of this? I did this to maintain the hierarchy, to show Red and Trey that despite what they think they've achieved in WWE, I'm the star and they're the losers, just like it's always been. And that will never change. Anyway, I've spent way too much time talking about those rejects, so let's discuss what's next for the American hero. New trademark lawsuit pending. Well, I have some big news to share. I'm a champion. You see, I recently talked to WWE management about bringing back a title from the past, and they agreed I was the perfect superstar to award it to. So I'd like to present to you your new WWE Divas champion, me.
You've got to be kidding me. I guess this explains why I was told to inform Red that the Divas Championship was already spoken for.
You know, maybe in the future, Trey, you should be a little more careful about who sees your phone. You never know what they could find on there. Like maybe even friends' dreams and ambitions.
Clearly, Red has heard and seen enough.
Oh, she should be mad at her friend Trey for letting all this happen.
Let's go, right now, you and me.
I'm a prize fighter, and considering I've got the prize, I decide when I fight. So run along. Maybe there's something else you can cross off your list, like find someone who will take me out on a date, or fix my jacked up teeth. Those are real things on her list. I saw it.
I'm coming for you and that title.
Look. This is getting out of hand.
You wanted this? Well, now you got it.
Thankfully, Trey is here to put an end to this.
It's Samoa Joe. Where did he come from?
It's obvious Brooklyn and Samoa Joe are always 2 steps ahead of Red and Trey.
And now Brooklyn is going to force Red to watch her best friend get destroyed by Samoa Joe yet again.
He's suffered enough. Come on, don't do it. No! Trey might be seriously injured. This is bad.
While Trey's condition's unclear, one thing is the duo of Brooklyn, Von Braun, and Samoa Joe will annihilate anyone who attempts to get in their way.
So what's the verdict?
Nothing too serious. I'll just be out a couple weeks.
You're lucky. That could have ended your career.
It would take a much worse attack than that to end my career. Or being offered the hosting gig on America's Next Top Hand Model, which is the best show on TV, hands down. See? I'm a natural. So, are you mad that Brooklyn saw the list on my phone?
Yes.
Check your finger again, because Austin's
but
59.
I think I'm over it, considering you almost got snapped in half trying to help me.
Bye.
Besides, I just found out next week I have a #1 contenders match for the Divas Championship. So I'm still gonna cross it off the list.
Good. At least one of us will be in the title picture.
What do you mean? Aren't you gonna use your rematch clause when you heal up?
I would if I had one. Turns out one of the other loose ends Brooklyn took care of before she stepped down as GM was removing the rematch clause from my contract. So if I want another shot at Samoa Joe, I'm gonna have to earn it just like anyone else.
I know you can do it. But first, you need to focus on getting better.
I guess it's just like on America's Next Top Hand Model when Andrea jammed her finger playing volleyball and lost the Christmas engagement ring campaign. It took a lot of hard work and moisturizing, but in a couple months her hand was back in top form and she booked the Valentine's Day spot, which was way bigger than the Christmas gig.
I must have missed that episode.
I can get you a copy. I have every one of them saved.
I think I got the gist of it.
Your loss.
Hey Siri. Call Mom on speaker.
Calling Mom. Mobile on speaker.
Mom. My finger number is 50.
Okay, you don't hold back.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
The following contest is a fatal four-way match. Making her way to the ring from Orlando, Florida, the Queen.
Guys, this match is sure to not disappoint, especially considering who's involved here tonight.
You're absolutely right, Michael. This match will be one we'll be talking about for a long time to come.
It's boss time! Here comes Sasha.
And her opponents, first, from Boston, Massachusetts, Sasha Banks.
Corey, I think you discount Sasha Banks. We know the type of fight she has. She's been posting inspiration on social media. Her heart is in it at all times.
She posts inspirational quotes because she knows it's going to get her likes and followers because people are simple and basic like that. Banks is looking for yet another back to stab tonight. My sources say she's going to do it to the referee.
Your sources are wrong.
It's time to kick things up a notch.
And Auckland.
The irresistible force.
The fatal four-way.
Joining us on SmackDown Live, this fatal.
Text mom one whole bag.
Ready to send it?
Text mom one whole bag.
Ready to send it? Okay, it's sent.
Four-way match will determine the number one. If you're just joining us on SmackDown Live, this fatal four-way match will determine the number one contender for Brooklyn Von Braun's WWE Divas Championship.
Yes, you heard that correctly. Brooklyn petitioned WWE officials to bring the Divas Championship out of retirement and award it to her, simply out of spite towards Red.
The Divas Championship actually holds a lot of personal meaning for her. And it was one of the final milestones she wanted to cross off her list.
You two are acting like Red's been barred from ever holding the Divas Championship. She still has that opportunity if she can win this match and then defeat Brooklyn Von Braun.
You never said I couldn't use it.
Oh, man, check out this power. And down.
Oh, she turns it around. Wow, what a sequence. Oh, nasty flipping senton. A surprising reversal from Sasha Banks. Boom, what impact. Nia Jax able to avoid damage there. There she goes. Great reflexes. She's taken to the floor when she can be ever so dangerous.
Oh, man, Dakota Kai just barely got out of the way.
Got her.
And, Michael, that chair is made of cold, solid steel.
She just keeps using that.
Hey, wouldn't you?
Oh! Here's Nia Jax with some offense of her own. Oh!
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
I think we're going to see it, gentlemen. There it comes.
Powerbomb.
And a flying forearm on the mark. Again with it. exactly how she feels. Bringing it back into the... Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep, GTS. Night, night. What? No, she breaks it.
Wow, she's quite the escape artist, Michael.
Oh, look at this. She's really relying on that object a lot now.
And I can't say that I blame her.
Oh, shows no mercy. And that poor chair. It looks like a twisted heap. Oh. Step up Enziguri. Right in the ear. Attack to the midsection. Oh, the face has been planted. German suplex released.
If Nia Jax got her hands on that steel chair, they're all doomed.
Side Russian leg sweep. Kick right to the midsection. Amazing reflexes on display. And here's a cover.
Why? She had it right where he wanted it.
She's got the shoulders down. Perhaps thinking something else here. Big elbow. She's calling for it. Inverted DDT. Lights out. What does Dakota Kai have in store? What a counter. Backstabber. She just created a prime opportunity. And the odds just swung in Dakota Kai's favor. That was disrespectful. She's really relying on that object a lot now.
And I can't say that I blame her.
Lands face first. And there's the reversal from Sasha Banks. Whoa, it's another reversal.
She returns the favor there.
Ooh-wee. Boom! Right between the eyes. Things aren't looking good for her. Boom! You are in trouble now. Sasha Banks avoided that attack and hit back even harder. Solid contact from Dakota Kai.
Harsh impact.
Not what she was looking for. Good night. Sasha Banks dodged out of the way there. Ooh, right to the gut. Anticipated that attack perfectly. Snap suplex, very effective. Back in the ring now. A barrage of strikes. Endless. Uh-oh.
I'm afraid to think what's going to happen next.
Penny in predicament. Superplex!
Man.
2, 3, no! That was so close.
She just will not
All right.
go away.
Nia Jax sees it open. Gorilla press slam.
Ow.
Great counter. Impressive in-ring IQ on display. Oh, from behind. Oh, wow. Steiner.
Nice.
She can end it here. And the count's broken, keeping the match alive.
There's the backstabber. Sasha rolls too.
Banks statement locked in. Sasha Banks, the boss, has tapped many, many people with this move.
I don't think this one's going to be any different.
Oh, it didn't go as planned there. Things not going her way. Her head's got to be pounding right about now, Cole. Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep. Now's the time to capitalize. A clubbing blow, Cole. That should end it. Referee's calling for the bell. The match is over.
Here is your winner, the Queen.
Oh.
At the Royal Rumble, the WWE Universe will witness a night of firsts. It'll be the first time the WWE Divas Championship has been defended in nearly 15 years. And it'll be the first time these two longtime rivals step inside the ring and face each other in a one-on-one match. So ladies, all that's left is to sign the contract and make this unprecedented night official.
Byron, as former GM of SmackDown Live, I conducted quite a few contract signings, and let me just say, you're doing a terrible job. You didn't even give me a chance to embarrass my opponent.
Sorry.
Now, Byron mentioned this is going to be the first official match between Red and I, but we've had our share of fights over the years. So I wanted to take the WWE Universe back to when Red and I were in high school to see actual footage from our very first fight. Well, it was really more of a one-sided beatdown. This is what happens when you mess with the captain of the wrestling team. What are you gonna do? Hit me with a steel chair? Put me through a table?
I'm going to get help.
Everyone already knows Hothead Red, but let me introduce you to her best friend, Trey. Get it? Because he busted his butt on a lunch tray. Now her face matches her nickname. Hothead Red. Hothead Red. Hothead Red. Hothead Red. At the Royal Rumble, our next fight is going to end just like they always have. You on the ground, screaming in pain, tapping out to the biggest crossover star in WWE history, the American hero, Brooklyn Von Braun!
You know, I heard a rumor that you were gonna show that footage tonight. So with that in mind, I actually got a gift for you.
That's cute, but I don't put that high fructose trash in my finely tuned body.
It's not going in your body, it's going on your body.
Of course, Hothead Red loses her temper. Red's going to get revenge for their high school encounter.
Not if Brooklyn has anything to say about it.
The old cell phone video didn't do it justice. It's even better in person all these years later. Brooklyn may have won up Red again here tonight, but these two lifelong rivals will finally settle their differences once and for all at the Royal Rumble.